Hey everybody, welcome back to another round of Canje Plays. I was just finish up reading a card for one thing I missed yesterday, but it wasn't anything that was awful. I just get to re-up something. So we'll talk about it when we get back down to the table. Hey Janet! Good morning, let's go! How's it going, Janet? I'm glad you're able to wake up this early morning to hang out. You and I have been chatting on Discord, so yeah, I'm liking the game so far. The more I sat with it and thought about it, I was like, I haven't found yet anything wrong that would cause an issue. So I'm good. I like it so far, but we're gonna continue on with our Arydia playthrough. I want to give this thing its fair shake, play a lot of it, and then see after a little bit if it's still hanging on to me or if it's kind of falling off. But yesterday's tutorial, because I went in blind and had not played before, was fun. It was fun. It was a learning experience. And so now you will see the table set up differently-ish, but with zooms now, because I know how I want things to move and how things to sit and play. So it'll be good. It'll be solid. Yeah. Great feedback from everybody in the comments as well as everybody in the chat yesterday. I really appreciated that, and today we're going to keep on moving, keep on trucking, and see how this goes. Go for tortoise. Good chilly morning here in the southeast U.S. Yeah, it's 27 degrees here, 27 degrees. So yeah, it's a good chilly morning. Hey Matt, how's it going? All right. So we're going to continue playthrough with our Slyn Paladin is what we're building. Nira the Nervous, who is a soother. And we'll see how, yep, we'll see how this works out. Christopher, hey Canje, just finished your quick play and I think you missed the sorting, for the card tiles, putting the active and inactive dividers. I probably did. There was a lot of sorting throughs. I just kind of when I was putting those in there, Christopher, I just waited until they told me to pull a tile. And then when I pulled that tile, I slid it into, like the 0 ones, I put those in active. So I'm kind of pulling active, inactive until, but I will check the sheet because let me pull this out for the sorting. I'm looking for locations. I see days, jobs, points of interest, big, medium, small. There it is. So all the A's of big, medium, small, and long are supposed to go. So you're right. I did miss that on the sheet, and I will solve that today. So thank you. I was doing the kind of pull as I go type of thing because it wouldn't be active otherwise. But nope, that's a good point. I should set those up so they're probably easier to slide out of those cases than they were. Yeah, you put all, and I see it here, all IDs with a big, medium, small, long that are on here. So let's get down to the table, fix that, talk about the thing I missed, and then we're going to start our playthrough going forward. So keep the catches coming. You are not causing any, don't feel like you're bothering me. I'm trying to play the game right and give it its fair shake. So if you see me missing something, let me know. I'm totally okay with it. Before I begin, just want to say thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither, just coming in to hang out, and you never plan to be, you're just coming to hang out. I am background noise to whatever you've got going on in your day. I appreciate you, and you are always have a seat at my table. So let's go ahead, get down to the table, and let's take a look at these things, do these fixes, and then get into it. Sound good? All right, let's do it. Okay, hey look, the table's set up different. I found out that, like, because I had these cards all stretched out at the bottom, and these are very situational, right? If I want to do something, I just need to pull the card to do it. So I just put them in a card pile, and they have the lovely FAQs at the back, just in case I have any questions. But I put them in a card pile just to the side of the board, so if I'm going to do something, I could just quickly reference those so they're not taking up a lot of space. That is a key item for my specific Slyn character that is the only one that is out, as well as my path card. I have sleeved, good people. Hey Beth, how's it going? I have listening while at work. Yeah, welcome. I have sleeved the travel, the foe, and the day deck. I know from what we said the day deck doesn't need it, but I did it anyway because I'm a nervous person. If at any time there's like shuffle this, I'm gonna be sad if I don't have the sleeves. Which reminds me, I forgot to get more sleeves on the side of me somewhere. So I'll sort that out later. Okay. First of all, before we do what Christopher was saying about me missing on the tiles and fix that, let's talk about what I missed here. So here on this board, and oh look, zooms work today. I think it's that one. Yep. So here on this board right here, you see that symbol that's right there underneath my knapsack? That symbol's whenever you get a rest, it gets a recharge. So it's you have to wait until you rest. And when I rested at camp, I didn't refill that specific one. This one has a cost to it, which costs one of these monies. one of these copper monies. Sky, I think. Kai, I think is what it's called. You need side sleeve. Yes, I know, Yogi. I do. So that one does not refresh. Only the ones with the symbol that has that tells you that it refreshes on there. There is a potion that's in my belt in my inventory that's not in my belt. So until it's on my belt, it's not actually active. But because I rested, and we'll pull this up so you can see. So after you rest at the Exiles camp, every new day, and I remember reading this, excuse me, you can do a new member help. So you may take each Exile's market action for free once a day. So the Exile market action is the leftovers, and it says for free, so I don't have to pay the cost. But leftovers, I get to fill one item, the potion or the knapsack items, to full, and then I get to repair 5 damage up on something, which I also which I wanted to start the day doing. So I forgot about that, and I will be filling that up to full, which now everything is good. Health is fine. Health is up to full. If you remember, and I did print out, and I did it in black and white, so forgive me, but I did print out the sheet from the site, from the Far Off Game site, and now I did mark, if you want to see here, I did mark that I did upgrade MP and Charisma. So now we have that, right? And then I have the path side on here when it's time to do path upgrades. So I just double-sided it to make it work. And that is where we landed. Okay. Christopher caught something, so let's fix it. So we are going to pop these out. These are going to be active, so grab all the A's. And never feel like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to bother you. Nope, bother me. Bother me. I'd rather someone tell me I'm doing something wrong than I play a game completely wrong and no one says anything. So bother away. Let's see. All right, there we go. Yep, there we go. So these are all the A's. That will go, and I'll turn this face up because that's what it said to do. And those will be part of... These are all active. Why am I doing this? What's wrong with me? These are all active, and then anything behind them are inactive. I'm zero help. No idea how to play this game. Yeah, I need all the help I can get, Yogi. There we go. So now we've got those set, as you can see here. We've got the active with 0 face up, and then the inactive, which is at the bottom. So if I need them, I can just kind of slide and go. So that's for the zeros. Because I think I used the medium, the small, and the big boards. I haven't undid the large boxes yet, the long boxes yet. So I'll probably just wait on those for about a second or two. So let's do this. Turn these this way. And go until I see B. Keep going until I see B. Alright, that's that. So that goes here. Hey Greg, how's it going? Alright. Slide those back in there. Bada boom, bada bing. Look at that. Look at that. Right? Yep. I'm doing you proud. I'm doing you proud, Christopher. I'm doing you proud. Alright, so this one was the one that was difficult to pull out. Slide that up, and then I just need to do this. Because these ones I need to put on my lap. A. And that song's gonna be stuck in my head all day. Alright. There we go. Get those set. Alright. We got them. So we've got active, inactive, all set for the big. For those two. And I have not opened these yet, so let me just pop these open real quick. And you know, of course, I'm a certified X-Acto knife user. So there you go. Those down there, and there's a lot of A ones, so there we go. And we grab inactive, put it there, active there. And boom, active, inactive. So thank you for letting me know. Yep, you are correct. I did miss that. All right, we're good. Problem solved. Solving the problem. Problem solved. Okay, so we start off our day. We took our free action to do that here. So we're still at this location, but we're gonna put this back. POI 1. We're gonna put that back. We're starting here at the Exiles camp. And I remember there was some missions that we could do, and they said you had to go west of the road and then north, I believe, because the tutorial just had us walk in a circle. So I'm gonna try to go up here and see what's up here. Now, could be bad, could be good. We'll find out. So if we look on here, you'll see, and I'll just move our symbol a little. I don't have my pink pen of pointing. Oh, yes, I do. Woohoo, I found it. So I have my pink pencil of pointing. So if you look here, right there, you'll see that symbol. That's a road symbol. So if we're traveling along a road, right, which is what we're going to do to go back over to this Regal Junction, we then just need to draw a road card to see what's going to happen. So we'll do boop here. And then we grab this, we shuffle this deck up. Hey, look, it's sleeved. It's easier to sleeve now that it's fully sleeved cards. And we'll give this deck a shuffle. And then we'll draw and read the road event. Road event. Roadhouse. So you look on here when you see the road, it says you enjoy your travels taking in the sights. Then discard this card. So discarded. I think, yeah, discard. So this card I'll just turn it sideways underneath the event stuff as we travel into this zone. And we're there. Hey, look, that was wonderful. All right, we are going to... It says once you hit the road, I believe you go west of the road and then you're supposed to go north. So we're going to go north now and see what's up there. And that is also... Yes, going north along the road is also a road. So we'll draw another card and see what we have. You pass this way easily with a road or water, and we discard. 'Tis the new location, Winding Shore. So it says it'll be a medium 1 tile, but the only thing you can do here is go here. There's no POI, there's nothing that's there, but that's where we're going, right? So there's trail going back down where we are. We can take the grassland walk across this way if we're going down. We cannot pass along the oceans, and we could take another path going this way. So we'll pull out MD1, or medium tile 1, and go here. The card cam will be better for this. So this says, you see a small cottage, smoke coming from the chimney. It appears peaceful, but you feel apprehensive as you approach. Turn this over. All right, so we're coming from D2. Hex D1? Oh, this is Hex D1. And we're coming from, there's an event that's here, and we're coming in from the road. Right, so we'll put our character on the road here. And then there's an event that's here, and once we get here, we can show small 1. So we are going to move to get to this event, and we're going to read event 210. Event 210, right? Yes. Event 210. Boom noise. High shrill scream. So, boom. Ah! Lightning strikes not far off, and the peal of thunder is startling. You hear a blood-curdling scream coming from the nearby cottage. A shiver runs down your spine. You don't like this omen. What terrors await inside? Add travel 16 to the bottom of the travel discard pile, then discard this card. So travel 16. Which is a new travel card. Hey, look, I got 1 sleeve left for this. So let me sleeve this real quick. And it says added to the bottom of the travel discard pile. Okay. So you got a new travel card added. And then discard this card. So this card will get... Oh, not discard, sorry. Banish. Banish this card, not discard. Banish, banish, banish. Is this an event? Let's banish this event. Event banished. All right, so that ends that. Once that is clear, we can now move to the small place here and check out small 1. Inside the small house. Light pours in through the kitchen windows as a fire burns merrily on the hearth. The scent of blood. What is wrong with me? The scent of fresh baked bread wafts across the room. A woman looks up nervously as you enter. So this is the house, and I love how it fits. Right? You see how it just kind of fits on the map? This is really well done. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. All right, so she is an NPC that's there. There's another small 2 going down further in her stairs. But let's go talk to her. So she is NPC, and I'll put her right here. She's NPC 3. So, boom. She is a human, Vera Odell. She's a human. Demeanor scared. Actions bites nails. A young woman is here, fretting about something. Oh, sorry for the scream. You must be from the guild. I asked them to send someone to help me remove these pests. I'm afraid I don't have any squill, but I could still give you a reward. Scream, pests, and reward. So let's talk about your scream first. Well, I didn't mean to startle you. I was in here fretting about those horrid beasts when boom! I'll be okay, really, if you just get rid of those pests. Okay, let's talk about your pests. The beasts, I've trapped them in the cellar. If you could kill their leader and bring me proof, I'd be happy to reward you. Their leader? Are these rats? Rewards. I don't know if I'm ready to... Let's see. Yeah, if I talk to her about her rewards, it would say, I don't have squill, but if you help me out, I have some delicious home-baked goods, and I would gain an RP, but I'm full up on RP, so it is lost. And any other topic would be lost from her. So we are done with her. I'll just put her off to the side, because we might talk to her again. And then we will confidently step into small 2 going down these stairs. That's how I scream when I hear thunder. That's all I'm saying. Thunder. Alright, so when you step down, you clear those, the new locale comes into play. So, into the cellar. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the dark. The cellar feels damp, probably due to the dirt floor. A slightly acrid smell is coming from the passage that twists away to the left. So it would be like this. Since I came down the stairs, I would be here. Okay. So then from there, there's nothing to see here. Move along. And we will move to long 1 to get here. All right. We got to go up to the higher map because long ones are long. You know how that works. So we'll put this here. Let's grab long 1. And it says here. Musty passage. Around the corner, the cellar continues down a narrow passage. The musty smells of rodents fills the air. You see red eyes and sharp claws emerge from the shadows. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so... It'd be like that. That's how it would connect down. There we go. All right, so it'll be like that when it comes down, and we've got some foes. We've got a lot of foes. There's 4 foes. 4 faux fours. 4 faux fours. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, 4 faux fours. So these are rabid rats. So 4 figures on 4 figure 4 fours. 4 figure 4 foes that you will that look formidable for you to fight. So a red-eyed rat squeaks here, froth dripping from between its teeth. Yeah, they all look the same. They all look the exact same. When you flip it over, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3 hit locations on them, so that looks pretty good for each foe. And we've got their AI card that will we'll go back to the other map to deal with, but we have their AI card. So if they spend threat to do some stuff. Frenzy is a pretty nasty hit. Bite is a pretty nasty hit. So that's 2 damage, 1 damage. If we hit a weak point, they gain threat and rewards and the like for the good stuff. So we got to beat them all. Got to beat them all. Okay. So. And I'll keep their AI card under the... Oh, no, I got space for it. I'll keep that under the zoom lens. I'll keep the AI card here so that when it's their turn, I don't have to keep swapping. My miniature should be here, because that's where I stepped. And let's get those 4 figure 4 foes. 4. You're cute little painted rats. Cute. Cute little painted rats. Rat minis. One there. Okay. All right. We're ready to fight these 4-figure 4 foes. Let's do this. So we grab the deck of foes. We give this a shuffle. Because it didn't say to add anything else in from what I read. If I missed something, somebody please smack me upside the head and let me know. All right, let's shuffle this up. The foes go first. The 4-figure foes that I'm fighting always go first. Be mindful that rats have slightly different... Yes, no, they look the same. They look the same. Maybe I missed something. When I look at them, I'm looking at all of them. Oh, where the critical is different. Where the crit is different for 3 of them. The crit's different, but the hit points but the hit locations are the same. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Use the color bases to differentiate the color cards. Colored bases. So we've got figure foe 2 is this guy. Figure foe 1 3 is blue. And 4 is okay. Okay, good people. What color is that? What color is that right there? Pink. Thank you. That does not look pink to me in any way possible. There's no universe where that color is pink to me. But yep, thanks. Okay. They don't have any shield locations from what I'm seeing, so yeah, we're feeling pretty good. Okay. All right, so we'll shuffle up. Like I said, there's no shenanigans going on here. We got to zoom back out so we can... no, we don't. I can just move the threat board. Let's move the day stuff over here. She'll come this way, and I'll put the threat board here. That way you don't have to... I don't have to zoom around. And we'll put the faux deck there. All right. Foes go first. First card. Gain 1 threat. All right. So they gain a threat. That is discarded. Then it is my turn. So, what will I do? For me, I will move. So I'll put this on my moldy shoes to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Next to number 2 rat. And then, because I want smash to happen, and I want to unlock that mastery, I'm going to put first on practice staff. I'm going to do an attack. We are going to roll this. I get a +1 to whatever I roll here. Kim would kill me if I didn't use her dice tray. So let's do it. That is a 16. So +1, 17. which just marks the threshold for the 2 damage, right? So on this rat, and I might need some reminders here. So the configuration that I'm looking for is where I come in and then it'll go over. So I can hit this weak point, because if I'm coming in from the top, I have to do that. Now, my question is, once I hit this weak point, is it also a crit point? Or do I have to hit down again to the crit point for it to move and wound this part as well? That's the part where I'm curious about. Oh, and a combo point for moving. Thank you. Combo point for moving. Yep. So I can't remember. Usually this was next to something, so it'll be 1 hit point here. It should be another here, but there's nothing to hit, so that's lost. Correct. The second option you said. You have to cross. I have to cross the crit point. Boom. That's what I was looking for. Awesome. So I will hit him. I'll hit Mr. Rat once there, which hits a weak point. And when we hit a weak point, they gain a threat. So threat on the rat. Then the second attack, I'm going to hit the rat again with the same basic attack, which unlocks Smash. So, because it says to master, make 2 basic staff attacks versus the same foe in 1 turn. So I'm going to roll my die. And there's a, they call that a moment, a enlightenment moment or something, where I get to do it. So if I miss this, I get to use Smash. For free. For free. Oh, good lord, what is wrong with me? Rat 2. Ratatouille. That's cock die. Sadly, it's between a 1 and a 15. I gotta re-roll it. 8. That's an 8. Plus 1, that's a 9. And I would need a 15, so that's fine. I will say that I hit him for 1, which crosses that threshold. So I'll hit him for 1. It crosses the threshold, hits him here. And then because of the crit, it damages that location, which does kill him. So it worked. And he is dead. Unlocking this, I have a remarkable moment. So my Smash is now unlocked. And I have Smash if I spend 2 action points, which I wouldn't have to, sadly. I killed the rat and unlocked it, and I don't get to use it, but that's okay. It's 2 plus, so if I do 2 plus 10 plus 16 plus, so that means if I do 2 plus, it'll just hit the front area. I need to use my pencils instead of my stubby fingers. So from what I understand of this, after rolling, you may pay one stamina point to make 1 damage piercing up to 5 times. Piercing goes through armor, I believe. So this will be to 1 foe in front of me. If I hit 2 plus, I just hit this area. If I hit 10 plus, I hit this, and this area. And if I hit 16 or higher, I hit this, and those 2. So it's a 3 damager, but it costs 2 combo points to do this. I still killed him anyway. It didn't matter though, Chris. Yeah, I could have used an RP point for the +3, but I don't think it's worth it. So because I still crossed the line and hit the crit anyway, you have to hit through the crit point. Yeah. So because I hit through the crit point, it didn't matter. Yeah. So there we go. I unlocked this lovely new skill and flip this guy here. Ooh, this one's wedged in there now. Come on. To flip this over to the checkbox. So now it is fully unlocked. Okay. That ends my turn. That was pretty good turn. Pretty good. Next round, if I roll well enough, I could potentially combo some rats. So let's draw and see what they're gonna do. So on their turn. So it says mob go. Okay. We've never fought multiple mobs, and I believe the game was saying that one of the mob in the initiative order would go first. So it'd be mob me, mob me, mob me, but it wouldn't be all foes, or else the card would say all foes do it. So to me, that means the first mob in the initiative order will go first. Which this one is 1, so the green one's gonna go first, which is directly in front of me. So he has two threat. So that means he doesn't have 3 to do frenzy, but he has this one where he can spend 1 to what's that symbol? Heal? Is that what that is? Healing? Heal a health. Move 5 and bite me. So he will move. He can just get up the shortest path to get right next to me. And then he's going to bite for 1, and it's going to be a yellow die. I think this will get stuck in there, so I gotta roll this. Oh, focus on hero with the most health. Thank you, Janet. Yeah, that wasn't in the tutorial. Focus on the hero with the most health. I was looking at the player reference card to see if it had it on there, and it didn't. So that's why I was like, would he heal? I don't know. But he's at full health, so I don't have to worry about it. And if it's targeting, it's always me. All right, so he hits my body. So he hits my body. It will take, I block that 1 damage, and it'll take a wear. So no damage comes through to hit me. Huzzah. Look at the back of the rule book for the symbols. Gotcha. Bada bing. Okay, so my turn. Get this stuff back. So he already went. We already had 1 of them go. So my turn, I get my actions back. I need to move to get the stamina points to do the damage, or I could just spend the 1 to pummel this bastard, or wait for them to get around me and then pummel their faces. Let's do rat number 3 is gonna go next. Do I have enough movement? I can spend an SP point to move +2. So can I get down to you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. I can spend an RP point to get +3 to get down to him, but let's let them come to me. Let's make this Where are the orange gems? You mean these? Oh. There you go. Where are the orange gems? Not where are the orange gems. All right, so it is when mobs activate, you activate all mobs -1. That was not in the tutorial, and they said you didn't need to reference this guide. But let me go through and read. Draw 1 card. Combat terms. Because it said mob. 2, 2, 2, 2. Pull a card. It's all part of learning. All part of learning. I'm not mad with the corrections. Hey, David. Threat combo, ability, range, area, targeting, threat cards. Okay, threat cards. Increase threat, decrease threat, all foes. These cards activate all foes. Foes activate 1 at a time based on initiative order from the lowest number to highest. Each foe is activated once, regardless of their type. Foe type. These cards will activate any of the specific foe types. mob, or boss. If at least one foe of the specific type is present in the combat and undefeated, otherwise threat increases. Special threat cards. So it activates all the types. So if there's multiple types of foes... Ah, I see. So if there's multiple types of foes, then the mob will activate a foe type. Gotcha. Yeah, the all ones activate, because it says will activate any of the specified foe type. So when you say mob, it's not everybody. It's everyone of a type. I wish they would go more into detail on that. Where is... Mobs can be a group of one or more similar foes that share the same AI card. These foes activate, move, and take actions as a group. Each foe in the mob has its own grid card. The number, color of the grid card, blah blah blah, correspond to the foe with the same colored base ring. Attacking the foe with the green base ring is tracked on the green card. So types are indicated by their AI card. Yes. So because there's one mob type, which is the rabid rats, then all rats will activate. The rulebook tells us all, so I still didn't go yet. Let's put these two back here. Let's let the rest of them activate. So you will activate. You have to spend 1. Did I spend the 1 for that? I believe I didn't. So I would have had to spend the 1 for the first one. And then we've got 1 for the second one, which will move 5. So he will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But he can't get to me to do his bite. So that's kind of where he is. What? In this case, I will activate the mob type of foe. You did not. All right. I got to roll back because I'm being flooded here. Hold on. This is crit point 1. Arrow heart is focused on hero with most. Yep. I remember that. Look back at the rulebook for additional symbol. Yep. Where tokens are the orange. Got that. Where are the orange gems? When mob activates, you activate all mob minis. This is where we started. Page 26 under activate foes, which I did. Which I was just reading that. Only spend threat once, then all mobs. If I am not mistaken, you consume threat only once for all the rats. Let's look that up in rulebook. You are probably right. Going to 26. This is how we learn, people. Draw a threat card, increase threat, activate foe. If the threat card matches a foe type, that's still on the map. Okay. Ah, I see. I see now. I'm putting things together. But I'm looking for the one where you spend 1 to do 1 for everything. Share multiples. Threat is spent on behavior. Something foes. Then all foes for the card will activate, resolving the chosen behavior. What page are you on? I believe you. I believe you. There it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. Activating foes. Last sentence. I see it. Okay. So it would have just been 1. You still can't get to me. And then you'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get there. And that's where you all are. Okay. All right. So that is all of your turns for what's there. You only use the 1, which put that back. So we're solid. We're going to get this combat crap down. I'm telling you. All right. So then my turn, I'm going to... Now it's my turn because they've all activated. Come on. Come on. Give me all that back. So first things first, I'm going to move so I can get my combo point. And I'm going to move here. And then I'm going to spend... This is an action. So I'm going to spend this using 2 combo to do my smash. So I'm going to do a strength test. And I need to roll a 10 or higher, and I do know I have the RP. But I don't need it. Good people, that is a 16. That's the best thing that I can do. So that's a 16. And the combo comes down side as it spreads to hit 1 target, right? So I'm hitting rat 3. So rat 3 would be boom, which would hit a weakness threat. That would crit here. And then it would go down 1 more as well, which would do that, and rat 3 is dead. And then I have 1 more action. I don't have a combo point. I didn't hit difficult terrain. I don't think I did. Oh, you're talking about here. Yeah, I haven't crossed that. Don't move too far ahead of me. Don't move too far ahead of me. Stay with where we are. Stay with where we are. All right, so... Since I killed the rat, the weakness point doesn't apply. Well, I don't know if that's... So here's my question on that one. The weakness point is the first thing that's hit, right? Because the attack is boom, boom, and then down 1 more and then spread. Now, I do kill the rat, but the first point I hit... is bleh. Bleh. The first point I hit was the weak point. So shouldn't it be you hit that point is the weak point, then the next one hits? Or is it all goes at the same time? Because that is a very important point. Here's a good example of what I won't do that one rat, but here's a good example of what I'm talking about. So if I hit this point first, then to me, if I'm doing my attack, and let's say the attack pattern is down, down, and that's all that's left here. So it'd be down, I hit a weak point on the rat's head. It's like, squeal! And then I hit down again, which would kill it. All damage applied at the same time. That's the difference. Okay, so the threat wouldn't go up. Okay. Okay, so then this would have been 1. This would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd have been... So it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd have been here. The other rat would have been there, which means I would have had to move there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So I'd have had to move there because of the difficult terrain. Okay, so I have 1 other action left. Let's get the combo points built up. I don't want to step on that small space just yet. And that rat's blocking the path. Man, I wish I had range stuff. But I'm a paladin. Paladins don't range. That's not what we do. Maybe a javelin would be cool. Okay. Don't Steve the game. Well, I'm figuring this out, right? I mean, that's the beauty of the game is once you finished, according to the back of the quick start guide, it was saying you can just use the rules reference to get specific information bits, but you should be able to play your game straight out. So I'm giving it that run, right? And if that's not true, and no, truly, if you want to learn how to play this game, you should read the rule book, then the quick start guide. I could find out everything about the game from the rule book and not need the quick start guide. So I'm just following. That's the pattern I'm following for people who are getting frustrated from me missing some things here and there. I'm just following the rules of the book. I'm giving it its fair shake and seeing how it plays out. I have one more action and I don't know what to do. I'm not hurt. I don't need to re-roll anything, and I'm not in the best of like I'm. They had lined up one behind each other, which makes it difficult. So I'm trying to think of what to do. I can move to generate the combo point that I need if I need to smash again, because smashing again will kill them. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move again. So I'll generate the combo point, and then I get to move. I don't want to trigger small 3 because I know something stupid's going to be down there, but I can't get around this rat. I just want the combo point. So I'll just do 1, 2, 3 here, so I can just get the combo point. And that'll end my turn. Not thrilled about it, but it is what it is. All right, let's see what they're doing. So they're active. The entire mob's activating again. And there's only one for them to move, so they're going to do bite again. So this one will come down here, and this one will just turn, not having to move, to attack. And let's do with the green first. So the green, that's the durability on that. I keep rolling this, so I'm probably gonna take a damage right now. Oh, the boots took some damage, and I blocked that one bite that came in on the boot. And that is that. Okay. Get all these back. I can do pummel now. Pummel hits all of them. And I could come in. The problem is, though, that pummel only hits one. Each target takes 1 damage of your choice. So I could pummel with 1. Which will hit both of them. But then I got... Like, pummel seems the way to go. If I use my minor action here, that'll gain me one of these. But that really doesn't help me. It helps with smash, but it doesn't help with anything else. So the strategery says pummel's the way to go. So we're going to do my action to pummel, spending the 1 combo point. Both of them are going to suffer this. So we'll roll. That's a 2. I can make it a 5. Oh, wait, I don't have to roll for pummel. I don't have to roll for pummel. It just hits. Sorry. I didn't need to roll. No need to type. I caught it. I just hit with pummel. It just costs an action and a combo point. I don't need to roll. I didn't see the strength number, so I'm good. Okay, so I hit all of them for 1 damage in a location of your choice. So we will... It's either coming from the right or coming from the bottom. Will come from... let me look at the back of the rule book to see these hit pattern locations. Yeah, I think we can come from... I don't like this. Because the staff goes down to the right. It says you can rotate the pattern however you want, right? Paul, I wish. I wish. I'm finding that out now. That's the reason why I'm playing so much. I'm giving it its fair shake. I don't... Right now I'm enjoying it, but we're going to keep playing to see if the enjoyment lasts. But right now I am enjoying it. So with the question on the attack pattern, for people for rules, question on the attack pattern, and let me look it up when I asked too. Attack pattern details 32. Can I rotate that to hit the top, which is what I would have done anyway? I just want to hit both of them on their top marker. That's what I want to do. First point aimed. This is identified by the black X. If the first point of damage in the attack pattern is aimed, it can be applied to any unwounded hit point on the hit grid. Aimed damage cannot trigger crits because it does not travel along any path. I want to know if I can rotate this thing. So, for example, with pummel, it comes from the bottom left or from the right. And I want to know if, instead of saying bottom left, can I rotate that to be top left, or does it have to be bottom left? Because then pummel I probably wouldn't have done pummel. And I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't do... 32. 32 for... because I want to know if I can rotate that attack pattern to hit. There's a variety of attack patterns. Can you show the token? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's... I just want to know if I could... The in area of the attack pattern, if I can rotate that in area. Here. So, for instance, pummel comes here and here. There's also this one here that says it's just a precise hit that doesn't trigger crits. So I can precise hit and not trigger crits and hit whatever point I want. Or can I rotate this up and come in from the top left going right? So I can do a first point aimed. The first point of damage determines... So if I do an aim shot, it just doesn't trigger crits. But I can hit anywhere on the hit grid. With this aim first point of damage, use the center attack pattern, which you can hit... Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, if this doesn't work, they give you the center attack pattern, which is the aimed one. I just won't trigger a crit because it doesn't pass through anything for pummel. That's what I thought. Yeah, so I will do that. And hit both of them. Hit you here. While it doesn't trigger a crit, it didn't say it didn't trigger a weak point hit. And here. So both of those were hit at weak points, which would do that, from what I understand. From what I understand. Someone will tell me if I'm wrong, because I hit both their weak points. And then my second action is going to be to do a practice strike, which I will roll the dice for. Which is a 5. I need more than a 5. I need a 12. I can use an RP, which will get me an 8. The highest I could get is 10. Damn it. The highest I could get is 10. Biscuits! Biscuits! 5 was the worst thing to roll. Yeah, the highest so I have a 5. This would put me at 8, and then if I do a reroll, potentially I could just make it a 10. How much of these can I use at a time? Huh. Let's look at RP points. Maybe I might be able to make this work. Roleplay points. Roleplay points. Roleplay points. Page 10. How many can I use? You can earn roleplayer points for being the guide for other players. Roleplay points can be spent with a little roleplay to increase your results of an attribute check by 3. You can only hold a number equal to the amount. Roleplay points are designated to encourage players to take turns in adventure mode in order to gain the bigger benefits. Spending. As a reaction, anytime your exile is making an attribute check, after seeing the results of the roll, you may spend exactly 1 to increase results by 1. So I can only do 1 at a time. Ugh, barf. Okay, so I'm only going to do 1 damage. And I'll hit Ratatouille. Let's hit number 4 with that one. Dang it! I could have killed another rat. And I have a minor ability. That's the heal. I'm not hurting just yet. Just yet. But that could change. I could refresh a kit, but no reason to do that. I could gain a stamina point, but no reason to do that. It's really nothing. So now man, I must be far back if y'all just got to that point. So I can't move or else I would generate another combo point, but that'll be it. That's it for me. Nothing else I could do. Because my 2 miners don't really do anything for me presently. I'm not hurting. So I'm okay. So we're okay. Alright, what are we doing? Good lord, am I just going to keep drawing mob activations? Alright, so they're going to do 1 because they don't have the 3 to spend to kill me. And they're going to not move but bite for 1 and 1 with a yellow. Maybe I could roll the yellow in this tray. So that would hit the practice gamut, which is damage, so I will take a damage for that one. I think it's for both. You roll once for both. I think you roll once for both. Because this would have been the feat, I would take a damage anyway. But I think you roll one. I could check the rules in a second. It still worked out. Okay. That is their turn. I get my actions back. We are going to minor heal for sure. So let's do a minor heal on the kit. Spending 1 of these. And we're going to make a wisdom roll. 7. What I need? I need a 12. I can potentially heal 2, which is what I want. So I rolled a 7. I'm going to use the practice focus to roll to see if I get what I get. A 5, that's 8. 9, 10, 11. Son of a biscuit. I'm one away. All right, so I just heal 1. All right, let's kill some rats because I'm pissed. So, first strike, we're gonna try to hit that green rat. $12, which is what I needed. So that will hit there and then there, which is what I need to kill that one rat. And then the second strike will be on the rat. And I just need to let me not say the words. That's an 18, and that'll kill that rat. It's like, I just need to not, And all rats are dead. Oh my god. Okay, so we did well with the rats. When we defeat the rats, we gain the loot. So we're going to gain an experience. Let me read in the rulebook about loot, because I don't want to shortchange myself. 33. Combat end. Victory. If all foes have been defeated, the players achieve victory following these steps. Gain experience rewards, saving special rewards for last. Flip the mode token to adventure. KO check. Refresh markers for out of combat skill items. Thrown weapons, traps, etc. Loot. Gain XP and rewards for defeating foes. Note, if you do not achieve victory, you do not loot foes, even if you defeated some foes in combat. Gain XP rewards from foes. For each AI card, not grid card, gain XP and reward once for the entire party, regardless of party size. So for each AI card only. Gotcha. Gain Kai, or chest. If the reward has a loot roll, make one non-attribute check, no modifiers, for the entire party, gaining the listed reward based on the threshold. The party decides how to divide that up. Okay, so this says that we need to roll, and if we get a 2 to 9, we get 1 Kai. If we get a 10 to 19, we get 2, and if we get 20, we get wood. We get wood. I mean, who doesn't want wood? So here we go. That's an 18. So unmodified, it says. Unmodified. So I get 2 Kai for an 18 roll. It's 2 Kai. And wood, huh? Wood! All right. So that is the end of them. I'll just leave them there for here because more rats might pop out when we go this way. All right. I'm okay so far. I didn't like that I had to use my practice focus to try for something. But we go back to our regularly scheduled program, right? We're back to just walking around. There's a MB2. There's a small 1. So let's check the small 1. So I'm going to move here. We're going to pull small 1. Oh, small 3. Sorry, small 3. I am blind. That's a small 3. 1 item from the wood box. Did not even see that. Not even gonna lie to you. Ruined pantry. The pantry has been ransacked by the vicious rodents. Crates of molding flour and rotten fruit lie strewn across the floor. Flip! So it looks like we have a point of interest and we have an event here, but no enemies. So let's get this on the mat. Here. Let's do the event. Let's do the point of interest 2 first. Ruined pantry. This one stock pantry has been ransacked by the rodents. Wooden shelves scatter the room. You see a roll of parchment on top of one of them. At your feet are some scattered goods. All right, let's do... I'm going to do all of them. I don't know why they do this. So we'll do shelves first. Most of the ruined shelves are bare. A few have small round pellets. Upon closer inspection, you think those might be rat droppings. Ew. Parchment. The parchment crumbles and flakes as you touch it, turning to dust. You can't see it being useful. Goods. Looking closer, you see cobs of corn picked clean by the rats. Bite marks cover the rotting tomatoes at your feet, but a loaf of bread catches your eye. Bread. It appears fine from the outside. It has a thick, rustic crust and looks untouchable, untouched by the rodents. You ponder if you should take it or leave it. The rats then touch it, and I'll get an RP point, but I didn't spend any, so I still have a bunch. The rats then touch it. That concerns me. That concerns me. I'm covering with my finger because I don't want to read what it does. I'm not trying to cheat. If rats then touch it, that means that it could be bad. Maybe it's a mimic. D&D has made me cynical. So I'll... Biscuits. I'll take it. It could be poisonous and maybe I could use it. One time only at threat 30. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At threat 30 to the threat deck without reading it. Okay, so without reading it, this is threat 30. I'm out of sleeves. And then that's it for the point of interest. So the point of interest will go back in the box. I have to get more card sleeves for that. Let's do event 2. Event 2. Searching through the remains of the ruined pantry, you come across a much smaller rat, which startles you until you realize it's already dead. Make an int 12 check. I get +1 to int, so I need to make an int 12 check. 11 +1 makes a 12. Oh yeah. Something catches your attention. Upon further inspection, you notice a strange discoloration around the little rat's mouth, a bright blue color. That's when its eye twitches. Oh god. That's when its eye twitches. Perhaps it's not dead, only paralyzed somehow. You decide to leave it alone. That could have been the bread. All right, so I gain an experience and then banish this card. This event card is banished. All right, so that is everything that happens there. Because it'll say, move it here. Let's be thematic. Move it here first, then we'll move it here first. And then we will come down to medium 2 to see what's next. Because it's difficult terrain, I don't have to worry about it. I'm here. Infested cellar. The rats have made a small kingdom here, nest in scraps of treasures they've collected and piled high. The stench in here is sickening, and then you see it. A rouse. There is a rouse here? Oh, well done, Far Off Games. Well done. Are there screeching eels? All right. Okay, so they've got some rouses here. There's a faux 5 that we'll have to get, but there's 4 foes and then a faux 5. If you don't know what a rouse is, I'm gonna need you to watch some TV. All right. I'm gonna grab a card sleeve for this and a new set of sleeves just in case, because I do want this shuffled into the deck. I'll be right back. Okay, card sleeves in hand. I have to make sure I find the right matching card sleeves because I have like an unhealthy amount of card sleeves. So there we go, and this will get shuffled into this with this. Okay, let's get phone number 5 out. Phone number 5, phone number 5's AI card. It's the boss. It's the boss activating. And this is his AI card. I'll grab the mini while y'all look that over. I think that's red. Nope, it's not red. It's got to be pink then. It's the same color as the other one. So, and y'all said that was pink. So, let's put that on him. Okay, so he will go here. Rat number 1 goes here. 2 here. 3 here. 4 there, and then there's a path. That's path. I don't know what that is, so let me path. Path 8. Maybe it's in loot. Loot 33. Let's see if path is in loot. Some AI cards listed. Nope. Nope. Flee. Nope. So we gotta look at path. Oh no! Big rats! Rat! What is the? What is that path thing? Is there? Oh, look in the loot box of my path. Gotcha. All right. So. He will go here. We need to clear off all that damage from them. And I will put their AI cards and his AI card together so you can see them when it's their turn. Reset those. Clear off all this damage. All this damage. All right. Okay. All this damage has been cleared off. Shuffle this up. So pull from our path box if we were able to do that. So we may get a new ability of some sort. All right. I think I just have to funnel them. If I run in there, they'll mob me and destroy my face. So I think I just have to funnel them. They're only going to be able to move 2. So that won't be too bad. Well, that depends on what I pull. All right. So let's pull. They go first. Oh God. Oh no. All right. Well, that's a start. 1, 2, 3. That's not what I wanted to happen. That's not what I wanted to happen at all. Because they can frenzy me. Okay. This might not go well. Let's see. What are we gonna do? I can use a minor action to move. Hit one of them. Oh, I didn't flip it. So I was like, what? With a shrill chatter and snap of its enormous incisors, the giant beast whips its tail menacingly. Ooh, it's got a lot of crazy hit locations. Okay, so I can step forward, gain a combo point, hit the damn thing, then step back with another move and gain another combo point. And I think I got to stick and move on this, because then when they line up, I could smash, and that should help. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my minor to step forward 1. Then I'm going to use my shtick. I'm going to hit him with my shtick. Rat number 1 should be pretty decent with the shtick. That's a 2. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's still a hit. So I'll hit the weak point, sadly, which will make this go up. That's so bad. I'm gonna die. Okay, then I'm going to use my last action to run away. So that's 3. 1, 2, 3. And I will spend an SP point to make it +2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come and get me, come and get me, come and get me, come and get me. So the 2 will let me get on the difficult terrain. Okay. All right. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Their turn. Oh my God. No. Oh no. That is not what I wanted to happen. 1, 2. Oh my God. They're about to hit limit break. Ah. Okay. I need to ready up for whatever's coming, huh? Let me get these back. I don't know. I'm figuring it out. I think that's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, I see the strategy. It's like, I'm figuring it out. I will get better. I promise. I'll get better. I just need to figure it out. Okay, so I think I just need to be very systematic. They're going to move 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, you'll be there. You'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can't get to me. You can't get to me. You can't get to me. So, oh, take the combo point for moving twice. I should have gotten 2 combo points. I moved and I moved. So let's build up smash and pummel to really make this work. I'm going to use my minor on knapsack to gain back an SP. then I'm going to... I gotta wear them down. Right now, I'm dealing with one at a time, which is fine. So I gotta stick and move. And I think I can stay here and be okay. But I want a combo point build. So I'm gonna move again. 1, 2, 3 to gain another combo point for moving. So that'll do smash and pummel when I need it. And then I will spend that SP to refresh all things on a kit. On one kit. And we'll put it on the practice kit for healing, just in case we need it. Okay. Cool. I have one more action. Let's do another move. I'm just going to move forward and back again. I want the SP build up. I mean the combo point build up. That's all I want. All right. What you got? Boss is going to activate. Boom, boom, boom. Boss has 6. He's going to spend 5. That's what he's going to do. Yep, he's going to spend it down. Oh, thank God. So he'll go to 1. And he's going to move 5 towards... Symbol say... Survey says... target the most people. So he's going to move 5. So 1... I'm sure you... like every other boss, you shrink them down to a square and then move them. So 1, 2, 3... 4, 5... So he would end his turn there. This is not working out the way I want it to. That is not good. Because if all foes activate, that is bad news bears. Okay. I might need to step back 1 and gain another combo point. And I think I will. We're just going to dance for a little here. You have to come through the difficult terrain to get to me. Yeah, because they'll move 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and be stuck there. So I need you to I need to still be there. If all foes activate, I'm in trouble. I'm trusting myself here. So hopefully I gain my combo point. I thought I did. Nope, I didn't. So I need to gain my combo point. Offer them biscuits and a belly rub. And then I'm just gonna wait. I have stone skin if I need it. I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait. Because I can limit break, but I don't want to limit break just yet. Let's get it 1 up to limit break. So I'll do a move again to be back here to gain that combo point, and then I'll end my turn. I'm close to limit breaking. Okay. Come on, foes. Come on, foes! Yes, mob. That's what I wanted. So the mob is going to spend 1, and they're going to move 5 to get to me. So you are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 here. You know what? I'm going to retcon. Sorry. I should have ended there when I moved. So it would have been, you'd been here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't have the difficult terrain to mess with me, so you can't attack. Dumb move by me. I should have thought about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's where they'll be. That's what I wanted. Okay, now we'll re-up. And then I'll use my move limit breaking to move here. I gain a free action, so my free action is going to be to attack that rat with my limit break. And oh wait, I'm going to I gain a free action, so my free action now, and then my limit break meter's built up. And let me read on limit breaks, because from what I understand, I could limit break and then perform my actions. So 23. If this is like Final Fantasy. When either threat or combo reaches 7, a limit break may occur. 7 limit break. When players have 7 combo points, the exile whose turn it is may take a special free action called a limit break. Limit break. Free action. Exile whose turn it is spend... Oh, you have to spend all 7. Any exile, if it's not their turn, takes an action normal meet without spending an action token, ignoring combo costs. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend it all for the limit break. I can, but I'm not gonna. Not yet. So let me do my attack, my practice staff first. I've got plans, people. I've got plans. So that's a 10. I need a 12. I'm going to spend an RP point actually to make it a 13. And Janet, thank you so much for getting me to put these in the right location. So that's a 13, which will hit down and over, killing rat number 1. Rat number 1 is dead. We're gonna keep that limit break meter flashing for a second. I'm going to then move 1, 2, 3 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you'll be the only one that could get to me if you go. Okay. And that'll end my turn. I'm gonna leave my limit break meter pinging for a second. Their turn. The mobs. Well, the mobs don't have any threat to spend, so all they could do is move 2. So you're stuck here. Shoot, I should have known that. Oh well, whatever. I have to pay the price. I can't. I can only retcon once. Once during a fight. 1, 2. So then it's my turn. Man, if I had a ranger, I'd be picking them off one by one from range. I need to find I need to find something that gives me not only... I guess you can't have both. I wish I had a spell. A spell that would let me do it. I don't know these others. I know you said I can look this up to see which ones I want to do. But I think Light Ray of Destiny might be it. That might be the thing I'm looking for. Maybe. Maybe. So we'll see. Okay. That's meat waffles. Yeah. I don't need to do anything. I think I'm going to hold position. I know everyone's like, no, move here. Do all this crazy stuff and kill them all. And I'm like, So I can do the minor action. I can do the action to move. And then I can hit, but I'm stuck on that piece and they can start coming at me. However, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I'm going to put my minor action on my knapsack, which will get me back this SP. And then I'm going to do a move using the SP. Actually, no, I'm not going to use the SP. I'm going to move here. Because you can only move 1, 2, which will get you onto that debris. And then I can use my minor to get at you next turn. Unless the boss goes, then it's dangerous. But that's where we're going to go with that. And my limit break meter is going crazy because it wants to be used. But I'm not going to use you yet. You're safe. You're safe for a special occasion. That's going to end my turn. They're going to gain 1 threat. All right, I got to move in and hit them. I'm wasting time. I keep thinking that they're going to come for me, and they probably are all at once. So let's get our stuff back. And this time we'll do our minor to do our 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll then do... I'm going to do smash. 1, 2. Let's use a little bit of that meter. We're going to roll a strength check. And on rat brown, honestly, all I need is a 10 or higher. 10 or higher. Come on, game. 10 or higher. 6, 7, 8, 9. Son of a biscuit. So I only do damage here. I can't get the 10. I'm 1 away, as always. So that's 6. If I did a 3, it would be a 9, and I'm 1 away from what I need to kill him. If I hit him if I had gotten a 10, one more stinking point, and my focus is gone, because that would have been clutch. Well, no, I don't need the RP point if I need to rush it, because it would have been. It's not enough. It's not enough. The RP point would give me 3, and I need 10. 6 plus 3 is not 10. So, my last action, I was going to step back, but it is what it is. Is going to be just to hit it, and that'll kill it. And that's the 11, which would hit the 1, but it would cross over and hit the other and kill the other rat. Oh, biscuits! I forgot to add this. You were right. Damn you, sir. RP point. That would have made the 10, which I don't have to waste the action. Thank you. I completely forgot. The +1 would have done it. Yep. Oh my god, I gotta remember that. And then I would use the last. I would have used the last one to step back. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I was here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to step back to here. I keep forgetting the bonuses. I only do it for like checks, not which this is a check, but I forget going. So that would get me 6 for the move. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. This is why I like playing this on stream. Y'all catch my goofs. Okay, 2 rats down. 2 to go and then the king. All right, what's happening? What's going down? All foes activate. All right. All foes activate. They're all going to spend the 1, and it's going to be 5 movement for both of them. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you are going to move 5 as well. So shrink you down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you'll be here. Okay. All right. That's all foes activating. All right. Okay. You genius people. Hey, Jade. So I'm going to spend the miner to step up to the plate. Gain limit break it. And then I am going to spend 2 instead of limit breaking to do a smash on this rat. And let's see what we get. That's a 5. That's even worse. 6. Now it would be 9. I needed a 6. But now it would be 9. So it would be just 1 damage. Here, which will give you a threat. And then I'll do this. He still would be at the same level, but yeah, the boss would go first since his initiative is 0. But he still would have been at the same spot. But yes, from now on I'll pay attention to the 0 numbers. So that was 12, which is perfect. It hits the other 2. It usually works out that way for me. Like, the one I need doesn't work. Oh, it's the pink one I hit. Sorry. It's the pink one. It's the pink one I killed, not the blue one. Okay. Okay. That's it. Let's see what we got. the boss activates. So you've got 1. The boss can move 5 and whip me. So 1, 2, 3. And then he gets right here. And he'll whip me, which he is whipping me for 1 damage for a blue die roll. Which would hit the greasy cuff. Which is only 1 damage, thank God, but it's blocked. Okay. All right. I'm going to use... I'm going to use Smash on him. On the boss. Rolling strength check. That's 10. Can I make that a 16? A 16 would be amazing. But the 10 would also be... 16 would be frickin' incredible. Can I make you a 16 in any way possible? I could spend the 3, that'll take me to 13. And I don't have my practice focus. So it's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm 2 shy. But I do hit him pretty decently down the middle. And I'm going down the middle. Actually, I could go down the side. If I go down the side, right? If I come in going down the side, the right side, I would do 1, 2 crit, which is the middle. Or if I go down the left side, it would just be the 3 on the left. I think I'm gonna go down. If I go down the middle, I think the middle's probably the best way to do it. Which would do that damage to him. Too shy to shy. Yeah, but I could do it again. And I think I might do it again. So I'll do it again on him. Because I have this to spend. And we can try. Let's see what we get. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's the magic number. So I'm going down the other side. Well, I don't need to spend it because it's not going to benefit me any. That's silly. I don't need to spend it. I just need the 3. The 12 is more than enough. Yeah, the 12 is more than enough to do this, which would do that, that, and that. So I don't need to spend it. That's a waste. And then finally, I'll do the reaction to spend one of these to heal because I feel like I'm about to take some serious damage. So it doesn't matter what I roll. I just need 1 health. So that's fine. I rolled a 10. Wisdom check plus 1, 11. So there you go. Okay. Not bad on the boss. Not bad on the boss. Old bread. You hold the stale bread you found in the rat cellar. It looks moldy but nourishing. Active player chooses 1 exile gains plus 3 health. Then banish this card and draw again, or discard this and then draw again. I'm going to not need this right now. That's what it was. It was old bread to help. But I'm not going to use it. I'm going to discard it and then draw again, which the boss is going to go. And the boss has 1 to use from here. And he will tail whip me, rolling a blue. That lower extremity, upper extremity, is the left shoulder, which would hit me for 1 damage. Oh, I could tough skin it. Yeah, not yet. I'll take the damage. I'll take the damage. I'll wait until, if all foes activated, I would do it. All right, I get all this back. Then my turn. I just have to hit him 2 more times and he's dead. And honestly, I could just practice staff him. There's no reason to pummel. So I think I'll just practice staff him. 13, 14, which is the 2 hits. But it would just be the 1 and it's coming from the top here. Then let me hit him 1 more time. 1 more time. That is a natural frickin' 1. That's what that is. That is a natural 1. Nope. No, it's not. Is it? Is that a natural 1? That is a natural 1. Crit fail. Crit fail. Cannot be augmented. 10. Let's see what happens if any adverse effects happens on a natural 1. I got cocky. If you roll a natural 1, the check automatically fails. The only exception is if you have an ability that allows you to re-roll the dice. Good old ones. Oopsies. So I'm going to beat feet and do. Actually, no. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, I have to use an action to do it. So I'm going to beat feet to do 1, 2, 3. That's where I'm going to go. That sucked. I could have killed that stupid rat. Mob's turn. He doesn't have any threat to you, so 1, 2. Yeah, because I upped it and you used it. So that's all you got. Okay. All right, let's use our movement. Step down, gain this. And then I don't feel like rolling dice for this foolishness, so I'm going to spend 1 to pummel. And just target zone here, which will give a threat to kill the rat. Oh, he died. It doesn't give the threat. I remember Janet telling me that. So there we go. All right. That was an ordeal. Let's go ahead and my other action. You'll just do 1 damage, which I can take right now. So let's just get next to you and build up that combo. 1, 2, 3, and I'll get right behind you. And that'll give me a combo point. Okay. So you'll gain 1 because there is no boss. The boss is dead. And then we will sing the song of our people called Curb Stomp. So let's do you. And we will do that. And roll. That is a natural frickin' 1. Oh, it does hit every enemy. You're right. It does hit every enemy, which I would target here. You're right. Pummel does hit every enemy. Son of a biscuit. Flim flam. I rolled 2 natural 1s. What is... No, your audio did not go out. I just need to be quiet for a minute. That's a 10, and that will kill the rat. And the rat's dead. Then we will come down here because everything is dead, and we will find our path, and we will pull a path from our path. So this is the treasure box that is here of our path. Our path treasure says path for path of light. That's what we're going to pick. And we get to look inside our path box. But what do we just randomly pull something from the path box? Let's look up and see what paths do. I need to talk in a calm tone before I flip this table. 3. I need to speak in a calm manner. There's a lot of loot to get right now. There's a lot of things coming our way. I just need to do this properly, if that's okay with everyone. Ooh, woosah. It's only a game. It's only a game. Whew, okay. Let's see. When we talk about the path box, I need to find where that is. If anyone knows where that is in the rule book, please put the page number for me. Let me do loot, and then we'll deal with the path box. So loot first. Breathe. Breathe, Derek. Breathe. So we get an XP for here. We're going to roll our die and see what we get. Natural 20 in the face. So we're gonna pull something from the wood box. That's why. So I was like, you gotta breathe through it. You gotta breathe. If you don't breathe through it, you're gonna get crazy. Let the loot soothe you. The wood box is a blind pull. How is that even possible? Yeah, the wood. I don't know how that's possible. Like, it's not. They're all kind of laid down. I can see what they are. So that's why I was like, I don't know how that's possible. I'll tell you what I'll do. Because I think it was. I think someone else made this suggestion the other day. No, and even there's long stuff in here, so you just don't know. So I'm going to. Yeah, just dump them in a bag. That's what I said I was gonna do. So this, I'll dump these in a bag. And I got a gnarled whip. A gnarled whip. So that is the blind pull from there. And the path one, grab something random, but you can feel the size of loot and pick from it. Yeah. From page 19 for interact actions. Thank you, Janet. Page 19. Here we go. Chests. When a map with a chest pointer is revealed, immediately put a chest token on the pointer unless the map had previously been cleared. As an action, you can open the chest adjacent. You can open an adjacent chest, but only while out of combat. Remove the chest from the map, then draw items depending on the type of chest. See chest page 8. Chests. There is a path chest. When you gain a path chest, each exile gains one item at random from their corresponding path chest. Cool. the game had to give me. It had to give me a natural 20 for what it just did to me. 3 natural ones. You're freaking kidding me. All right, what's this one? A carved staff. Okay. I actually like that one better. That gives me a little bit more options. So let's dump this back in the chest. All right. Cool. So that is... This is first. I'll get that in a second. So I did that. I got that. I got the no money. I got the wood. And then here I'll gain another experience point. And key 1. Key 1. Flip. A giant rat tail from the giant rat you killed in the cellar. Gross. But it should act as proof of your deeds. Keep this card in the party inventory until you find a card with the exact text. Help me remove these pests. All right, so that's the trigger. So let's do that because that's going to go next to her. And that's what I get for this. No loot. So this is what I got. All right, so we're going to replace our practice staff with our carve staff for darn tootin'. And I want to keep my practice kit. Yeah, this one's just okay. That one's pretty decent. The gnarled whip I actually like too. I'd love to use both, but I'd have to lose my healing. I would have to lose my healing, so we're gonna have to hang on to these. So I'll keep the gnarled whip in the inventory, and the practice staff is probably gonna get discarded. I can sell it, but it doesn't fit in my inventory. I don't have a slot for it. So let's talk about inventory. How does that work? Inventory, page 9. Your inventory is a place for you to store items that are currently unequipped. You can only hold items that will fit in your inventory. You may only hold items that belong to your path and pathless items. You may freely access items in your inventory while outside of combat. Once combat begins, you cannot usually use items directly from your inventory. You must first equip them via equip trade action. Then there's the stash. While adventuring, if you have more items than you wish to carry, you may stow them in your stash. Put them in your tuck box. You cannot stow items with wear tokens. They must first be repaired. Your stash has unlimited capacity. Items that hold cube markers lose their markers when stowed. At the Exiles Guild, you may retrieve items that you have stowed in stash. Okay, so this is going to stash, which will go in my tuck box at some point. All right, gotcha. All right. These are dead. This room is clean, so we will walk ourselves back up the stairs to her. Then we'll go to her and do NPC 3, which will help me get rid of these pests. Yeah. So then when we go to the help me get rid of these pests, that's will trigger this. Yeah, because she said, where is the keyword? If you get rid of those pests, and it says help me remove these pests. Oh, there it is. It's on the front. It's on the front. Help me remove these pests, which would trigger this. And it says then draw event 4 and banish key 1. So event 4. Baked goods. Vera praises your efforts. Thank you so much. I don't have any squills, but I've made you something. She has you sit at the table and serves you freshly made sweet rolls frosted with blue icing. They look delicious, and you can't wait to eat one. do you want to look or eat? Because I think I only get one option here. Let's look. You pick up a roll and begin to inspect it. Vera notices you hesitating and drops something on the ground. An eruption of pink smoke fills the room. When the smoke clears, Vera is gone. That little so-and-so. What? You... Thank God I looked at it. So replace small 1 with small 1B. You little trickster. I'm going to kill you when I see you next. Gotcha. The fire on the hearth has burned out. The room is cold and empty. The woman calling herself Vera has vanished. And this is the new locale. You little trickster. Add job 4 to the job deck. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill you. That's what we're gonna do. That's gonna happen. Job 4. So add job 4 to the job deck. So hunt rats. Rabid rats are attacking travelers along the road. Help keep their population in check. Remember to spay or neuter. So to start, travel the Rajul Junction, then travel to Rajul Junction, then shovel travel 19 in with the top 2 cards of the travel deck. There's a lot. I need to read up on this one on the job board. So that's there. And then NPC 3 gets banished. I gain an experience, then banish this card. That's 5. That is level up potential. So NPC 3 gets banished. NPC. Gain an experience, banish this card, and this card gets banished too. So the key gets banished. And event 4 gets banished. Why, you little so-and-so. And small a is no longer, because it said to switch it out. So this will go to inactive. Small 1B is active because we're heading back out to the map. You little That's special thoughts. Special thoughts. Oh, this is 1. So it would be under 0. And then we're going to go to the read about the job boards. Because I don't know about the job boards. And that looks like our next goal. And we can level up too. So we're going to level up in a second. But let's do the job. Let me read about the job. Job cards, 14. So the active job deck starts out empty. As you play the campaign, you'll be asked to move job cards from the inactive deck to the active deck. As a town action, you can look through the active job deck and select one of the available jobs to be your current job, adding it to your party inventory. The party can have at most 1 current job. Okay, so this job is in the job deck, the active job deck. Gotcha. And I need to do a town action to get it. Cool. Whenever you complete your assignment, you will usually earn some key. When a job fails, return it to the active job deck. Players may intentionally fail a job at any point and return to the job deck. There are 4 different job types. There are hunt jobs, task jobs, cart jobs, and special jobs. Okay. So that doesn't happen. These will need to get yeah, the bread's still in there. Those are dead. So those will go back in the faux deck, and we're back on the overland map. So let's do some cleanup. I'll just leave them off to the side because I'm going to try to do that job as well, because it's hunting rats, which gives some pretty sweet XP for us to do. So we'll do that. These will get cleaned up. Cleanup is a killer. So this is 2, 3. Here. The medium one, this must be 1, 2. 1, 2 in the active. And 1 long. Face up, face up, face up. 1 long, face up, because I've been there. Okay. Let's huddle you all together. The upkeep isn't so bad, but it's there. And the Rat King is there. Rat King, rats. Cool. And these reset back to 0. There we go. Okay. So we're back at the map. And we need to get back to the exile camp or find another camp. Or a town to take a town action. So, we don't want to end the day just yet. But we want to get that job, right? That's kind of our goal. So let's put these back. And it says when we rest, we get that back. So let me look up rest real quick. 17. Make sure I'm not playing this wrong. Guild actions is resting. So I have to get back to the guild to do it. Okay. So let's get back to the guild. Let's level up. Let's do that. But I think we have to get back to the guild to level up. Is leveling up a guild action, or is that something that just happens? Level up, page 6. Once you have gained enough, you can take the level up action at the Exiles Guild. We got to get back to the guild to do it. So everything's at the guild. So let's bust this walk. So we're gonna go down here on the road, pull the road card. The journey is difficult, and your spirits sag, because this is road. So it says frustrated. So that is active. Each exile pays 1, then discard this card. If you don't, we'll go to downtrodden. So we'll pay 1 to be able to pay that and move to that locale. Then I will move here to pull the next card, see what we got. The journey is difficult and your spirits sag. Frustrated, each exile pays 1. If you don't, go to downtrodden. Exhausts, so I have to exhaust the token because I don't have the SP to spend, and it's not exhausted, so that's where we are. So this is the flip. Sadly, that's just how it works for us to get to the exile camp. And there's something I cannot do when that is flipped. When that is flipped, I can't do something. I remember the quick start guide saying if anything is flipped, you can't do something. You cannot enter unexplored hexes while any travel tokens are exhausted. So that one gets me at least there. And then we are going to do... We're going to do the town action there. So the exile camp. Point of interest 1, I think, is it tells me what it is. Yeah. So we can do some guild actions here. We can... Rest means going to sleep. We can level up. So let's level up. So we'll use the path training action to level up. We'll spend the 5 XP. So we'll spend the 5 XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to level up. As a guild action. So we will... Looking at here, SP seems to be the thing that is a bother. So that puts me at level 2, so I'll mark that off. And now I need to rate HP, MP, or SP. And I think SP is the next thing I need. So I'm going to mark off SP. And that will move to 3. And it will push up to max. And then in terms of this, I think I said I was doing strength next because I wanted to go from a 1 to a 3. Then after that, it was wisdom. So I'm going to do strength next. And that's going to go from a 1 to a 3. I already did that, Jade. I already did that at the beginning of the stream. I already did it for this day. So we're going to go from a 1 to a 3. Strength 3. From 1 to strength 3. Then I gotta finish reading what happens at the level up. Then I get a skill upgrade, right? World map, travel, day resting, town actions, level up. So look at your character sheet, spend it, spend the exile points, mark off the X, move column art, mark 1 of 3 available, then refill everything to max. So that'll be 3, 2, boom. Okay. In level 1 column, mark 1 for the available 6 attributes, which I just did. My strength went to 3. The last step is a new skill. So you can learn any skill as long as you already learned all its prerequisites. I did learn the prerequisite for Smash, which means I can learn Ray of Destiny, which is what I need. I need Luminosity to do it. Dadgummit. Biscuits. I can't learn Ray because I have to learn... So I probably got to learn Light. Level up. 6. Because I think in the bottom corner it tells me what I have to learn to do it, right? Suckers. Let me see. Yep. Because because the arrows go to here, can I just learn it? Let me read. Skills represent special abilities your character possesses. You can have up to 6 active skills total. Your active skill path plus your character skill. You begin the game with 3 skill tiles, two for your chosen path and 1 for your chosen character. When you level up, you learn new skills from your skill tree. At the Exiles Guild, you can change out your active skills. Cool. I need to know what the requirements are. The skill tree contains all the skills you can learn in your chosen path. You may look at the skills and rules cards to understand what the skill does before you choose to learn it. The black arrows on the skill tree represent the prerequisite for the skill. If a skill has 1 or more arrows pointing to it, all prerequisites still need to be learned. All prerequisite skills must be learned first, but they don't need to be equipped nor mastered before learning the new skill. That's the difference. Okay, so this has 2 arrows pointing to it here. So to learn Ray of Destiny, I need to know Smash, and I need to know Brilliance. So therefore, I cannot learn Ray of Destiny I can, however, learn light, bomb, or form up. And I can look... Where the biscuits is that? It said I could look at my hero sheet, right? Hero sheet? Is that what they said? Because I'm trying to determine if I want bomb or light. And so that's what I'm trying to see where... I'm trying to catch back up with what I just read. You may look at the skills and rules cards to understand. Hey, Cynthia. Alright, so... Light. Illuminate your foes with a blinding beam of light. So it said you must have a focus on your belt to use this. Spend 2 combo points. Target a foe in range of your focus. Range. So space 1. Check wisdom, then damage that foe accordingly. Okay, so... That's light. But what's the damage the foe do? Oh, this is the ability. So I could do up to 3 damage. Okay. Bomb. You must be holding a kit to use this. It just costs an action. It costs the cube. Target 1 exile in a bracketed space. Put your cube on that exile's portrait representing bomb. Delayed. When an exile with a bomb starts their turn, that exile heals 3 and removes that. And magic refreshes this. So this is my healing ability. Okay. Form up. Using a calm mind and confident words, you guide the battle to your advantage. Choose an exile. That exile moves. So this will cost a stamina point. Choose an exile. That exile moves 3. Choose an exile, same or different. That exile moves 3. And then I gain a combo point. So this is movement and combo points for Smash. Form up actually sounds better. Yeah, form up actually sounds way like for that. Light's cool for healing. That way I can unequip the practice kit and I'll have a healing light so I can at least heal, and light costs 2 combo points. So I need 2 combo points to heal, and I will heal for 3. It's good for group healing. Oh, that's Luminary, sorry. It's good for group healing. Oh, no, that's not light. Bomb, I meant. Bomb, not light. Bomb. Bomb lets me heal for 3 at the start of my turn. I want Ray of Destiny. I know, I want that. Check strength once, then each foe in a line in your chosen direction takes damage accordingly. I want Ray of Destiny. But bomb and form up seem better than light. Ooh. That way I can wield a whip. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to pick. I'm building my paladin, which means I have to pick light, honestly. And then I could grab bomb at a different time, because imbue armor is great for a paladin, which means no wear on my armor pieces. Brilliance. If I have a focus on my belt, it costs me 2 magic. When an exile in range of your focus's attack, check wisdom. That exile gains armor for that attack accordingly. So I can actually, it's a reactionary thing. And I could do Brilliance, then get Ray of Destiny, which is just... I gotta believe this is like the damage killer. 5 frickin' combo points. But oh my god. Damage extreme. All of them gets hit. That is beautiful. Pillar of Dawn might be interesting. I'm just seeing what path I want to go. Ooh, Pillar of Dawn is that is a paladin / priest savior. So it says place a cube on a corner of your square and immediately deal shield damage to foes adjacent to it. Exiles gain 1 shield while adjacent to it. So we automatically gain a shield, and it's a minor action that to use it. So to me, I think I gotta let go of the thought of Ray of Destiny and look at Pillar of Dawn, which means I gotta go the way of that. Luminary, I Bind Wounds is a priest thing. I don't know of a paladin that has Bestiary. Oh, it reduces threat. I don't care. It could be horrible later on, but right now I'm okay. Stratagem has to come with Bomb. In a combat turn, heal at least 3 and move at least 4 squares from where you are, because that's a tactic. Okay. So that means form up and Bomb gets Stratagem going. And Stratagem says it costs an action, gain 1 combo point, choose an exile through up to in range 3 to heal 3, shift any creature up to 2 spaces. So it's moving them around the board. This is a tough decision. I want them all, but methinks light, if I want Pillar of Dawn, light is what I need. You have a focus on your belt. Target a foe. And I think light does... What does light do to them? Damage. A specific type of damage. So I think I'm going with light. I think I'm grabbing light. And it says, as a normal action, while there is a foe in range of your focus, pay 2 combo points and succeed at a Wisdom 12 roll. So I think I'm going with light. I'm gonna grab light. And we will build our paladin properly. He will be pious and unrelenting. Or she will be pious and unrelenting. So unlearned. Light will get added to that. Alright, what are my other actions? So that's my level up. We could train, we could retrain if we want, so that's the path of training. We can spend 1 of these to fill up something, which I think I will. I'll spend 1. Add 1 to all... add 1 cube to all fully empty potions knapsacks. So it would just get me 1. And then the free action would get me another. So I'm going to spend 1 of these to get 1 here. And then I think I should be good. All right, let's camp. So rest. So when we rest, we draw a date card. Descartes. It's a lovely, lovely day. Lovely day. This says add 1 to all fully empty knapsack items for the whole party for leftovers. It said add 1 to all fully empty potions or knapsack items. So I don't know if you fill it up to full. I think the market action lets you add 1 per 1 for leftovers, not fill up. Now maybe I'm reading this wrong, and maybe I'm reading that wrong. I don't know, but it just said add 1. So there might be an FAQ that I'm missing for that. But we don't know. I wouldn't spend the money if I could fill it up to full on the next one. Okay, okay. A splendid day. As you wake from your sleep, the dawn floods in, welcoming you to another splendid day. You strap on your pack and head out into the world. First time this card is drawn, add travel 41 to the bottom of the travel discard pile. Travel 41. Grab lace sleeve. Yeah, and it goes to the bottom of the travel discard pile, right? Bottom of travel discard pile. Okie dokie. That's it for a lovely day. It's day 2. So we heal up to full, which we already did. Stow, switch stuff, and sell items we want to sell. I might stow that whip. It's cool looking because it hits at range. Not at range, at a diagonal. It hits at a diagonal, which is pretty cool. It could fit in my left hand if I get rid of my healing, but I don't have healing yet, so I'm actually going to stow the gnarled whip for right now. And that'll be good. Then my free one is I get a repair 5, so that should get rid of all of this, because that's only 4. And I get to put one more cube on one of these, and these, because I rested, will get re-upped. And that is... And we begin a new day. Okay, I'm going to look at the job board at the guild. And the job board says, hunt rats. So rabid rats attacking travelers along the road help keep their population in check. Start. Travel to Roggle Junction, then shuffle TRV 90 with the top two of the travel deck, and then based on, so if it's a road habitat or a thing habitat, we'll deal with the foes, and then victory or defeat and loot and all that stuff. So that's on the job board, and we'll look at this when we get there. But that's our job for today. So let's put this back over here. And this would be refreshed. Okay, I think we're good. All right, I think we're good. All right, let's get a march on, right? Let's get a march on. We got 1 RP. We're going to the junction, so we're going to move to the junction doing a road action. When do these get I'm assuming travel, because it says put at the bottom. Why not just reshuffle? Travel cards. Travel deck. 16. Travel deck. The campaign begins with 12 basic travel cards in a travel deck. As active cards, all other travel cards begin the campaign as inactive. As the game progresses, you will add more cards to the deck. If the deck is empty, you're required to draw and shuffle the travel discard pile to remake the travel deck. Okay. So we'll draw. You shuffle travel deck when you do day action. Day action. Day 14. Day 14. Travel deck. Let's go back to travel deck. Travel deck 16. Resting at a guild is free, but it doesn't remove exhaustion from the threat deck. Gotcha. Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Okay, let's go to rest. 17. Draw the top card of the day deck and resolve it. Discard. Add the. Sorry. Blah. Draw the top card of the day deck and resolve it. Every exile in the party replenishes their health, stamina, and mana points. Add the travel discard pile to the travel deck, shuffle it, and place it face down. Refresh the travel tokens. There we go. Let's be very specific with wording. So reshuffle this. I don't know why it says put it at the... Oh, I guess they say put it at the bottom so you don't see it in the discard pile. That's probably why they do it. I understand, I understand. Okay, shuffle these up. Oh. Okay, so that is the travel deck. Now we're traveling on the new day, so let's pull. Bada bing. We're on the road. So you enjoy your travels, taking in the sights. Discard. All right, so we are here. Our job says travel to Roggle Junction, then shuffle travel 90. Tis the job. Grab a card. Here. Here. Shuffle 90 with the top 2 cards of the travel deck. Okay, top 2 cards, we'll shuffle them up. Okay. And habitat. Road or... Wait, is that when I... So this... Alright. Point of order again. You're flooding me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You have to be in a town. Look at the job section. Job section. 14. 14 jobs. The active job deck starts out empty. As you play the campaign, you'll be asked to move job cards from your inactive deck to your active deck. As a town action, you can look through the... Oh. So the guild is not considered a town. So I have to find a town to do the board. Alright, well, I gotta find 90 and pull it out. First card. So pull that out, and we'll keep on trucking. Let's head down here. We'll draw a card. Here we go. You think you hear someone calling, but it's very far away. Discard this, then draw again. You pass this way easily. Discard dense fog. So we get here. Yeah, no. You did great. You did great. So we have Heron Plains. There's all these field stuff, and then it's going straight down. What worries me is I don't want to go too far and get killed. So we're going to continue to go, because I think the guild guy said, and I'm just going to pull this from my freaking memory. Where is he? Yeah, is this him? Yeah, because he said that you can go... Fellshorn Village is nearby. Just head north across the plains. Head north across the plains and you'll be at the gates. I gotta head north. I'm heading in the wrong direction. That's what it was. I'm heading in the wrong direction. Sugar. And I don't want to retcon that. I just opened that up. So I need to head north along the plains, it says. And I'll hit the village. So it's that way. So I'm going to head back up. Sadly. And I got to draw another card. You're so hungry, you need to take a break and eat. Each player pays one stamina point, then discard this, which I am going to. I don't want to be famished. So I'll pay the 1. And I'll do that to get there, and then we're gonna go that way. Going over here to find this town. This one says lightning begins to strike. You grow more concerned the closer it gets. Each exile checks endurance 12. So this is a straight roll since I don't have endurance. That's a 6. I can only make it a 9. That's a big old fail. So big old fail. You cover your eyes and cower in fear. Awesome. So this will get discarded and I'll lose the last 2 bits of stamina that I have. Good job, dice. Good job. Fields of Lear. There's something to go in here. I can actually go in here if I want. That looks like a problem that I might want to do. I'm gonna do that. Let's do that. So we'll go to long what? Long 4. Yep, I could get those back. Yep. So here we are. Keep these to the side until I find a town and grab the hunt board. Smoking cart. Smoke drifts lazily through the trees. You can see the remains of a cart smoldering in the middle of the road. Off to the side, someone is sitting hunched against a tree. Add travel card 42 to the bottom of the travel discard pile. I love how this game builds on, like the world is evolving as I play. I like it a lot. I like that a lot. So the bottom of the travel discard pile, trying not to look at it. Throw it down there. And then flip this over. So we've got a whole steaming pile. It's coming from the hex. So let's do it like so. Put myself here. And we've got an NPC 15 and there's a weird kind of hashed cutoff. That must be impassable terrain. Obscure. It's obscured. That's the border type. It's called obscured. It costs... It's just 1 movement to move through obscure. Normal is 1 movement. Obscure, it says border types 1 movement. Double lines is difficult terrain. Impassable is a solid white line and you can't move, and walls you can't move. So that's just obscured. Which is... How much deeper does it go? I think I can't get any better than that. Sorry. So that's obscured. It'll cost me... It's just... But I'm in adventure mode. I'm not in combat mode. So I need to go to ya boy. And NPC 15. I slowly back away as the light fades from his eyes. I think that's what is going to happen. All right. Dying man, human, demeanor sour, action, clutches chest. An old man lies here bleeding from the deep wounds in his chest. We were ambushed. I just sat down for some hot stew by the campfire when someone yelled, bandits! Those lizards, before I knew it, arrows were flying. They disappeared as quickly as they'd come. All right, so like I said, we're gonna talk to him until the conversation's done, right? All right, so ambushed. Let's do lizards first because that was the first option. It was a band of something. Usually they're not so brave, but they have been being led by some halfling. Some red-haired fellow dressed strangely. I only saw him as they disappeared. I don't know. They can't be far. They headed north, I think. And I gain a RP point because of my amazing acting skills, right? We were coming from Eastgate last night. After we set up camp, we were hit by a pack of lizards. Eastgate. Okay. And when you end the conversation, draw event 10. It tells me to do that anyway. Okay, event 10. Clean death. The old man looks up at you through foggy eyes. He says, "You've got to find him. The halfling ringleader. But first, don't let me die by their dirty claws. Give me a clean death. Quickly now. Don't hesitate." If a response is not given in 20 seconds, it counts as hesitating. If anyone tries to ask, please kill me quickly. If anyone tries to ask, please kill me quickly. I'm gonna heal him. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm going to heal him. I'm a healer, damn it, and I'm gonna heal him. So we're gonna heal him with my practice kit. So we're gonna heal him. Use an item skill to do one thing worth of healing. So I'm gonna heal him using my practice kit. So I'm going to spend. I have to spend one off my practice kit to heal this old person. this old person. Flippity flip. Heal. The man's eyes open wide. Thank you, kind soul. Then he peacefully passes away. No, what? What are you talking about here? Damn you, Cody. All right, so the man eyes open wide. Thank you, kindly soul. Then he peacefully passes away. Gain an experience point. Come on, you made me waste a heal. You suck. gain experience point and DOS T22. What the heck is DOS? That's a new one. DOS. Let's look up the keywords. Yeah, I don't know what DOS. That's not one of my tabs. I just gotta kind of parse through here until I figure this out, huh? DOS. Dossier. So DOS is a dossier. The dossiers contain special tiles and tokens that will be revealed over the course of the campaign. The ID for dossiers look like DOS with a number. When asked to get a DOS component, punch out the specified token by pushing the small door on the back of the dossier behind the token, being careful not to punch out any other tokens. If the dossier is an item or a title, players decide which exile receives the item title. If you have multiple title ranks, etc., you may choose which one to get. So it says punch out. It's special tiles and tokens that will be revealed. Dossier. In the box, dark brown. Not those. Bada boom. Bada boom. Alright, found it. So I get DOS T22. Ah! DOS T22. We flip it over. The kind. Oh, I'm gonna take that. I'm no longer nervous. I get a new title, which is the kind. I'm no longer nearer the nervous. I'm nearer the kind. I am amazing. All right, NPC 15 goes to NPC 15B. And exile this card. So NPC 15B, he's now a dead man. So human man, demeanor peaceful, action none. An old man is here lying dead. He's clutching a leather satchel. He has a peaceful expression on his face. Any other topic? That doesn't seem appropriate. You don't know me. So face, you shiver as you gaze upon the dead. Satchel. You open the small satchel gently and find a wax sealed letter contained inside. Only one time gain key 9. I might be able to talk to the dead. Or I might be a necromancer, which means I'm a healer that got there at the right time. Sealed letter. As you a letter you found on an old man who has been ambushed and died. The letter's addressed to Laiku. The wax seal is unbroken. Festing Laiku the Dryad in Rivertown South. I was heading the right direction to get to Rivertown. Keep this in your inventory. If you choose to open the letter, do key 9B. If you find a card with the exact text, Laiku the Dryad, then draw the event and do it and discard this. I will not open this letter, so that will go in the inventorio. This is the dead man, which goes back in 15. This event is exiled, and the man is no longer alive, so that's exiled. Okay, so if I keep going, I'm gonna fight something. I know that. Out of combat, I'm gonna spend a magic point to gain back to refresh. Oh, it says all on on one kit. Nope, I'm not gonna do that yet. Meh. Eh. If I get in a fight, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be one shy of the heal I need. So I might as well. Let's use the magic point to re-up the kit. Practice kit. And then we should be ready to... I should get some SP going for sure. But that's a minor action to do that, so I gotta wait. So let's go... Let's keep it moving to medium 3. Some of you may die. Smoking caravan. Smoke silently pours from the remains of the campsite. Overturned carts and slashed items sit eerily on the roadside. There's an event. There's a point of interest. And it looks like that's all that's there. So we need to see what's going on. I'm going to look at the point of interest first before dealing with the event. Okay, so let's do the point of interest first, which is point of interest 9. And I'll position myself next to the event to deal with what's next. Ruined camp. You stand in the middle of a ruined camp. The carts smolder and smoke quietly while tents flap softly in the breeze. You see claw-shaped footprints all around the soft dirt. Carts, tents, and footprints. Any other tips? For some reason, that just doesn't seem like a good idea. To ask another question, why is the sky blue? Can't tell me what to do. All right, so we will do what was the order of operation? Carts, tents, and then footprints. So carts. The carts are charred and blackened from the fire of last night. Smoke hangs in the air, nudged along by a soft breeze. Gain an RP point. So we're full up on RP once again. Tents. I am not human, so I'm skipping that. Tents. You search. This is intense. You search around in the tents, looking for anything of use or value, but it appears everything else was. And then let's do footprints. One time only, we do a wisdom check. I get a +1 to this roll. Lord only knows what I'm gonna roll. A 12, and I needed to beat a 5, and I had +1's a 13. So you see clear tracks with small claw-like feet heading away from the camp. It looks like they lead north towards the forest. So that's POI 9. Okay. Then let's go to event 11. And I need to position myself because that might mean something. Event 11. As you approach the edge of the caravan, you hear voices coming from behind the ridge to the north. You think you might be able to listen from here, but you'd be able to hear better if you could sneak closer. I'm going to listen first. So listen, wisdom check, because I got 0 dex. All right, so let's listen and see what happens. I would like to put for your viewing enjoyment what I just rolled. For your viewing enjoyment. You can't quite make out what's being said. The voices are too far away to undo. Gain an experience and then get rid of this card. Cool. Cool. I didn't want to know the secret anyway. How about that? How about I didn't want to know the secret anyway? How about that? All right. If I go north into the forest is when I'm going to run into them. I could head back south and find this freaking town to deliver this message, but they killed this old man. I mean, I'm ready to go. Let's head north. Through the bush. Let's do this. Alright, we're headed through the forest. The journey is difficult and your spirits sag. So spend one, so I will use one on here to gain the one to spend it. So that I don't have to flip anything. And that's it. That gets discarded. And we get to the forest, which goes to long 5. So the tech little forest. You know, people, I love it when people don't believe that I roll bad. And then when they see it, it's like, what did you expect that would happen? Long 5. Forest trail. Yeah, that should be it. I'll throw this one back. Med 3. 2. 3. There's a 5er, right? Yeah, that's a 5er. Damn you, Brian. Cynthia, if you will, please. You follow the trail, twisting and turning through the forest. The mountains to the east appear to be drawing closer. The foothills begin to break up the terrain before you. So this is what we're seeing. This is where we're coming in from. And that's where we're going. It's just an open thing. That's where we are. So we'll have to go to medium 4 to deal with what's next. Oh, that's north. Yeah, it's telling me what's north. Okay, so then we'll move medium 4 because, you know, I'm just whistling as I walk. What could go wrong? It's not like somebody told me there would be enemies here. All right. Just beyond the small clearing, you see the rising faces of the foothills leading further up the mountain. The lizard bandits stand ready, guarding the mountain pass. If you have key 10, I don't. Then ignore the foe turn for the first round. If you do not have key 10, then ignore the exile turn for the first round. Yay! Yay! Woohoo! Feeling alive! So that happens. So there's going to be 2 foe 16s that are here that we got to deal with. And I don't get a turn because I can't roll dice. Yep. Foe 16. I didn't want to take a turn anyway, so that is I mean, you know, that's on them. How about that? I didn't want to take a turn anyway. So these are they. I'm being attacked with grass. A small puckle glares at you. It brandishes a blade of grass and gnarls. I'm being attacked by grass. Okay. And here is its AI card that you can look at while I get the minis. And set up the board. They are 16. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. The painted minis are amazing. So, here they are. That's them. All painted, ready to go. Look at them. They're so cute. Cutest things. All right, so we've got a blue and a blue. Is that what I'm looking at here? Two blues. Blue and a blue. Let's flip them over. A green and a what I consider brown. So green and brown. I don't want it. Popping these off is dangerous. Green and brown. So number 1 is green. Number 2 is brown. Those are they, and I'll leave their AI card here for your viewing enjoyment when it's now about to be their turn. So I don't get a turn, so they'll get 2 turns basically. They're gonna ambush me and get 2 turns. Okay. All right, let's begin. All foes activate. Well, you don't have any Buddha, so what are you gonna do? You're gonna flee. Flee 4 and then get +2. All right, well, let's see what flee means for you, good sir. Flee. 26. Foe behavior, flee. This keyword in a behavior means that the foe moves away from the target by X. So it means it moves away from the target by 4. And then increase the threat. Okay, move away from the target and then increase the threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a solid line. Solid line is normal. Impassable. It's impassable. So, do you go over in the corner? Sure, you'll flee from me there, and then this will go up by 1, 2. Actually, wasn't a bad go for them. I wish they would have gotten closer. Can you please put the map tiles correctly? They're not wrong. What are you talking about? The map tile's right. There's long 5, touching long 5. This is where they're supposed to be. I mean, I can put it here if you want. I don't know. Do I have them wrong? I feel like I'm screwing up. Are they supposed to be positioned someplace else? Did I mess that up? Oh. Here. Okay. I think because the mini was standing on medium 4. I think that's what it was, and I was looking at that. I was looking at the corner. Sorry. Boss or X. X is the number of exiles in place, so they gain 1 threat. So that was their second turn. And now it's my turn. I'm gonna use my minor action here to spend this to gain an SP. I'm going to move, spending that SP for 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get right next to this guy. Because, yeah, you're here, you're here. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. You would have run away 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd have been here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd have been here. So 5 wouldn't have gotten me there. I'll just keep the SP instead. And instead of that, I'm just gonna move. You don't have range. You don't have range, so come to me. So I'll do 1, 2, 3 here, gaining a combo point. If I had the whip, I could hit him, but I don't. I'll then move again. What do I have to do to unlock this? Yeah, because I need to unlock light. So I'll do 1, 2, 3 here to gain another combat point. The campaign begins with 12 threat cards in play. As active cards, all other threat cards begin. When asked to draw a threat card, resolve it and then discard it. If the deck is empty, you're required to draw from it, shuffle it. There are 4 types of threats. Okay. All foes, foe type activation. These cards will activate any of the specified foe types. If at least one of the foes of the specified type is present in combat, an undefeated otherwise threat increases by the specified amount. X, it says the number of exiles in play, which is 1, not 2. Threat X, this type of card is exactly the same as the other foe activation, except it increases threat based on the number of exile cards. There's no special card to do. So, threat. Foe turns. Draw the threat card. First, the active player draws a threat card and resolves it, then places it into the threat discard pile. Increase threat. If the threat card does not activate any foes, it will increase threat. After threat is increased, the foe turn is over. With their 0 threat card. They did activate. There's no threat gained, because it says if they don't activate, right? If the threat card does not activate any foes, then you gain. It will increase threat. They activated. But let me read all foes. If this is nuanced, this is if the threat card matches a foe type that's still on the map, those foes will activate. Which it says all foes. There were foes on the map. Look at the current level of threat and the foe's AI card to determine which behavior is chosen. Foes will always use the most expensive behavior that they can pay for with threat. Threat is spent on the behavior. There's no way you double that. 0 threat. Look at their AI card. It's they flee 4, then +2 threat. I'm following what you're saying, but I don't think that's true. But let me see. I'm reading. Resolving behaviors. Common behavior keywords. Flee X. The keyword... I'm reading. The keyword in a behavior means the foe moves away from the target by X. So flee 4 means they will flee 4, move 4 away. Plus X threat increases threat by X. Plus means increased threat by 2. I don't know where you're getting 4 from. It says 2. Move X towards their desired position. The basic principle is the foes will intelligently choose a target. Follow these steps. Identify each exile that can be hit by the attack. Consider the foe's ability type, foe movement creature. If no exile could be hit, imagine a foe has unlimited... If no exiles could be hit, imagine a foe had unlimited movement and there are no other foes on the map. Then repeat the step. What? Among these exiles, apply the following target priority. Yeah, am I screwing up? Am I screwing up here? Like, how I understand and how y'all have kind of beat into my head is that all enemies activate at once. So that means all will flee 4. But I think I see what Chris is saying. That seems weird. Like, is all enemies that flee 4 and then just increase by 2, but I see what he's saying. Yeah, I think they activate as a mob. God damn it. There's got to be an FAQ on this, because this has got to not be the first time this has come up. I've got the... Let me go to the website. He's got a point, so let's... I see both sides of it. So that's why I was like, let me just pull this up and see if there's an FAQ for this. It's not wrong. The docs file. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's that guy. So we go here. It's just a rule book. Yeah, I just don't know. I think this really needs an FAQ for this specific thing. If y'all know, if the designers are, I'm sure they're not watching this stuff, but if y'all catch them on a stream with, you know, more popular people, ask them this question, because I don't... Yeah, the FAQ is not really... this is the combat one for me. The quick start guide, looks like it's still being kind of edited a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing that says that. I don't know. Like, to me, they can limit break constantly. They can continually limit break with that. It's very strong, but I see your point. Yeah. No, it's a question. I think it's a good question to ask. If someone, if somebody knows somebody on a Discord somewhere, that's a really good question to ask. I'll maintain going with the 2 and treating it all as one thing, but it's a good point. So anyway, I think I wasn't going to take any other actions. So let's keep going. It's a good point, though. Good Lord. 2. All right, well, I'm not going to do anything until you move. So, I'm going to move. And I'm just going to keep building, move, keep building, move, keep building. And I'm just going to move out, back, out, back, out, and back. You don't want to move. I don't want to move. That's what we're doing. Okay, yeah, I'll post it in there after this. So, all right, finally they're going to activate. Finally. Well, they've got 3 to spend, so they'll be able to move 6, slash, and bash. So 1, 2, 3, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're adjacent. And slash does not hit adjacent, and neither does bash. So they slash then bash. Slash does not hit diagonal adjacency. And bash does not hit diagonal adjacency. So, but the one in front of me is going to do slash first, rolling the blue die. So you hit my damp glove. It'll take 1 to block 1, and I'll take the damage because I'll throw up hardened skin in a minute. And then bash will be the gray die, and it'll increase damage if you can't push me. So this hits my rotting cuff for 1. And then it says, if possible, push target 1 square. When we talk about pushing, let's look that up. 20. Shift, same as shift, but each square entered must be further from the origin of the effect. So it's pushing me back, and it can't, which means I'll suffer another damage. Yeah, I'll use stone skin next. So that will end that turn. That was pretty terrible. I got hit for 2 damage, and that was awful. Okay. Well, good people. I can pummel. I can smash. I could do all sorts of stuff. If I use the carved staff, I could go down, down, over. Oh, you have a shield on your, you have shield tokens. You have shield tokens. Oh, on the bandits there might be an FAQ. Nope, not on the bandits. On the AI card. On the AI card there may be an FAQ. For the 0 behavior. Oh, well, looky. For the 0 behavior, does the increase apply for each puckle bandit that activates? Chris is correct. Yes. Threat would increase by 2 for each bandit. Well done, Chris. So you actually would have 2 more up. So you would be at 4. Look at that. The FAQ answered it. All questions you have, flip the card. So yes, go back and delete your comment if you're watching this video later. We found it. All right, so... All right, let's heal. Spending one of these. No, they all use the same thing. They will not use, it's not, they don't, like Janet said, they don't, it's not like when they activate, they all activate together. They all use the same threat together. So it's not going to use, one's going to use and then the other one's going to use threat later. So, I was doing this to heal. I need to roll die. I rolled an 18, which means I heal 2, so I get all my health back. Okay. Now, what are we gonna do? No, he asked a good question. So it's answered. You just have to flip the card. I think a smash would be in order. Because a well-placed smash, if it works, would take out half those boxes that he has. So let's 1, 2, smash, and hope the dice are in our favor. That is a 14 plus 3. That's a 17, which does exactly what we need. So we're going straight down the middle. So straight down the middle on this guy, which will cover a lot of areas now. So this is greens, so it'd be boom, boom, which passes through here, hits that, which would hit that, and the other one would bleed off. So that's that. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that wound area last. So that's the green. That's my first action. My second action, I think I just need to staff it. Yeah, because if I hit the staff, it'll blow away the shield. And then we can see what happens. So let's just staff it. Second action is just the cars. What did I have to do to unlock this? Oh, I need to try to master this. As a normal action, while there is a foe in range of your focus, which there is now, I will spend 2, 1, 2, and make a wisdom check. Nope. That's a 5-er. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It wouldn't be enough even with. I needed a 6 to make this work. So, nope. Big fail. I tried. Okay. So, enemy's turn. The mobs will activate. They have 4, so they're going to beat the brakes off of me, and I'm probably going to take like 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. I might die. I'll free action use my stone skin. Sorry, I forgot to do that, which I get to avoid 1 damage. So they'll spend 1, 2, 3. These guys are tough, but I'm probably gonna die. All right, so we're rolling first. It's slash and bash. Blue first. So this is the right shoulder. It'd be 2 damage, but it'll just be 1 because of my stone skin. Then bash, which will be the gray. That'll be my body, which will be 2 because they can't push me anywhere. I'm stuck in a corner. So that's weakened. All right. Then the other one's going to slash and bash. He'll hit my left shoulder. That'll just be 1 damage because of my... Oh, I get to avoid 1. Sorry. I get to avoid 1. So it would not be 2. So this would be 2. Hit 1, avoid 1. I almost made things harder on myself. Second one... Oop, would be the greasy cuff, which would be 1, and then I avoid 1 because of stone skin. So I'm good. Okay. I only took 1 damage, which was interesting. So that's that for you. All right, my turn. I don't need to heal just yet, but I do need to kill you. So I can't move, so I can't try for light again. So let's just see if we can kill one of these guys. We're gonna go... I really wish light had procced. That would have been helpful. Let's go here. I can't give them any more. That slash and bash hurts. So let's roll. That's a 3, 4, 5, 6. It's enough to, it'll knock the shield off. Then running out of options here, so let's hit him again. $12. So that'll put just 1 damage here. Like, oh, sorry, wrong. Yes. Why am I putting weaknesses? Sorry. If I don't use this. I mean, I could use anything. I could use a freaking salt shaker. It is what it is. But that covers that up. Do I have anything I could do as a minor action? Let me use my other heal. 9, which is enough to get me 1, which is fine. So that's used up. Okay. Their turn. Gain 2. All right, I gotta kill this guy this turn. 1, 2. I gotta kill this guy this turn. Okay, so get these back. And I actually just need to hit this guy once. 15, so he's dead. 15's to get the 2, which is what I wanted. Actually, 15 plus 3, 18. I need to get 20. I have to spend one of these. That's what I need to kill him. Because it'll be this, and that will kill him. I need a 20. So now he's dead. Oh, God. Okay. Time to run. So let's move. 1. I can't run far. 2. And then I'll use this action to try to proc light. Or I could pummel. Actually, it's smarter to pummel. Let's pummel with the 2. Four, 7, 8, 9, 10, which would get the areas I want. So I have to spend this. So that's 10. Which would get the areas I want, thank God. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. And that's all it hits. There was only 1 thing missing off of knapsack, not 2. You're right. I said fill to full, but I only filled 1 because there was only 1 thing missing on knapsack Pontus. I just moved out of the corner, so if it punches me, it'll push me back at least once, and I won't take double damage. But on his turn, oh gosh, they're only gaining 1. Okay, all right. So we've got it. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay, so we get that, and that. 2 of those things menaced my armor. Jeez. All right, we're gonna do a miner to move so I can get 1. And then having your threat at 5 doesn't bother me. So I think we can just staff you. So let's do the staff and roll. 7 plus 3 is 10. I need to spend this because I need the 12. Yeah, I don't trust my die rolls for this. Because I need the... Oh. Wait, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I don't need to spend it. That doesn't matter. This is the staff. I would need... For the staff, I would need 20. And there's no way I can get that. So there's no need to spend it. So the staff, I would need 20. So I'm only doing 10, which will knock this shield off. Which is what I want to do. Okay. Alright. And then I got another action. I'm gonna move. Because I really want to get light opened. I could attack him again. I could attack him again with pummel. But then this becomes really difficult. Because then I'm just targeting. Instead of moving, this would be back down to 1. Yeah, I'm going to spend 1 to pummel, and I'll target. I'll target this area so we don't have to worry about it. Okay, his turn. We know he's going to do... Oh my gosh. So they'll beat you to death, and then maybe you'll have a saving grace? Alright, so we'll get these back. Alright, I'm gonna do this to move, so I'll bink bink. Do pummel. Let's just guarantee a kill here. And I'll target here. And then I'll do my final staff roll. 9, which will do the last spot and kill him. And he's dead. Oh my gosh. They beat me up with that slash and bash stuff. I don't know if I want to keep going. But I'll gain an experience for it, and then I'll roll roll this. I rolled a 2, because that's how you're supposed to roll, which means I only get 1 money. So I get 1 money. And that is you all. Those guys suck. I am not prepared to fight them with that. On the other side of the AI card, what level were they? Those guys sucked. It doesn't say. Here, I can show you. You said on the AI card. This is the AI card for them. The other side of the AI card just has the FAQ. Do you see what level they are? I don't. So I don't see it there. Let's check the enemy cards. Yeah, I don't think I am prepared to fight these foes. I might have to flee. I have to step away. There you go. Level 1s. They're level 1s. Oh, I was supposed to put this token at level 2. Biscuits. I forgot to switch from level 1 to level 2. I'm level 2. Not level 1. Yeah, they're level 1s. So they just that ramp up of that ramp up was just rough. Oh, such a bad idea to keep going. Outside of combat, I'm going to spend my last magic point to refill, to refresh all on my practice kit. We could die, because if I have to face, I'll have to face 2 of those and the boss. And the confined space will like destroy me. Having my armor completely wrecked like this was not foreseen. Yeah, getting backed into the corner busted me up. You're absolutely right. Like, having my armor busted up that was a bad strategy. That was a horrible strategy. So I'm sure we're going to be fighting these again, because it's them and whoever this halfling is that's with them. Well, y'all want to see how death works, right? So let's do this. let's make some magic. So we're going to long 6. Y'all wanted to see how death works. Yeah, Cynthia, you're absolutely right. You climb the path, stopping ever so often to catch your breath. You notice the sun setting as you approach the rocky pass ahead. You can go back to Exile Guild and heal, then come back here. You won't have to refit the map tiles. Oh, can I? I would have to spend the day, but you're right. Can I? If I can, I will. If I can, I will. For sure. So if I leave and go back to Hex, and just go back to Hex, then I'll have to take the road all the way to Exile Camp. Okay. And then I can heal all that damage off, sleep the day away in refresh my stone skin, and then come back. Yeah, I can do that. Because if I'm going to fight this guy and I'm going to run into 2 more of these things, I have to, 1, like Cynthia said, I got to be smart about getting myself trapped in a corner. And 2, because I was like, if I get in the corner, it'll be hard for them to get to me, but they had to move freaking 6. Like, so, okay. I think discretion is the better part of valor here. So let's go back here. We're going to head back to camp, and then we'll be back. We'll be back, damn it. So let's see. It's difficult to find your way off track. Pay an energy, which I only have 1 energy left. So I'll pay that to get rid of this, to get me there. Then I'll move here, taking the road. So I can't pay that. So I'm downtrodden, so I need to flip the token. Then I move to the Exiles Camp, which is a road, and it's peaceful. Thank the maker. Okay, we're back at the Exiles Camp. All right, so I thought I took that card out. I need to keep this card near me until I find a town. All right, so we don't need to level up. We'll spend 1 money to put 1 token back on here, and then we'll rest. And so we'll draw a day card. A harmonious day. As you step out into the new day, you feel a sense of calm and oneness with the world around you. First time this card's drawn, add travel 46 to the bottom of the travel discard pile. 44, 45, 46. We are not looking at that. No spoolers. So 46. Order 46. I'll get put at the bottom. If the day deck is empty, when you need to draw, add day 4. So this will happen the next day. I'll add day 4. So, but let me sleeve it just to have it ready. And I'll put it back in the active day for the next day I need to draw. All right, so if the deck is empty, when you need to draw, add day 4 to the deck and immediately remake the deck face up in sequential order from lowest to the top, on top to highest on the bottom. Draw the top card of the deck. It should be day 1. Okay, so there we go. Now we rested, which means we'll get back all this, all health, all SP. We'll refresh our rest abilities. And then we will use the free guild stuff to heal up to 5. So heal full. And put a token back on there. And we have everything ready again. All right, cool. Cool. Now we need to get back there. So, oh, and I got to shuffle this. Now we need to get back there. Then we need to find this. I think the town is one more down from Heron Plains, honestly. He said it was to the north. I'm as north as you can get. The town is not there. I'm smart sometimes, Brian. Sometimes. All right, so we're going to go back here using the road. Oh, and I'm supposed to flip this token back. We're going to spend the energy to avoid this issue. I'm going to go here with the road again. Nearby voice, so we'll have to mess around with this to find the voice, but we just need to draw again. So discard and draw again. The road, high above the grasslands, you see the silhouette of some large winged creature making circles. Discard and draw again. Good grief. So that was the card I just added, probably. Second breakfast. So you're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. So pay an energy, which I will do, to not do that. And then uppity up we go. Which will be my last energy to get back to where we were. So I have no energy left. Sweet. Love it. It's everything I hoped for. All right, so then we will walk all the way back over here. So then we'll walk all our way back through the smoke, the dead guys there. We keep going. We found the camp burnt out. We keep moving and we get back here. So we were here. You climb the path. Oh, that's not north. Whatever. That's not north from there. You climb the path. I forgot what I was saying. I don't remember. I'll start over. You climb the path, stopping ever so often to catch your breath. You notice the sun setting as you approach the rocky pass ahead. Flippity flip, 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 flip. So there's stuff here. And this is medium 4, which goes like so. Okay, so that's there. And big 8 is probably the fight. Ha 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 ha. Let's go. Big 8. Big fight. Big death. 7, 8. Bandit camp. I don't know if this will show under the screen, under the zoom, but let's try. Bandit camp. The sun drops below the horizon as you crest the saddle. Looking down from your vantage point, you can hear the Puckle bandits celebrating in their raspy voice. Among the shadows, you make out one figure that looks familiar. Wasn't he at the exiles' camp? Yes. You remember seeing that red-haired halfling. You hear his voice rising above the others. Going to be most famous bandits in the history of the basin, the halfling holds, something up in the firelight. This map is going to lead us to treasure beyond our wildest dreams. Before flipping this map over, draw and resolve event 18. They're gonna make me roll a dex roll. I'm gonna fail it. I'm gonna fail it. So should we just go to the fail ending of this? Bad guys below. Oh yes, I have no confidence in myself. It's only a matter of time before the bandits spot you. You think about climbing down the cliff and hiding for a sneak attack, or rushing down the path for a head-on assault. Alternatively, you could hail them from here and try to resolve things peacefully. That third option threw me off. That third option threw me. I don't know. If you all pick sneak attack, I'm going to let you choose. If you pick sneak attack, I'm going to fail it, but it'll be fun for you to see me die. So I'm going to let you vote what you want me to do. I don't know. All right, the poll's up. The poll is up. You pick. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I got to roll back and read a bunch of other stuff in the chat, but I don't know. Whatever you pick, I'll do. Even if I'll fail it. Don't get back in the corner. You can go back to the gate to the town is north from the exile camp. Literally north from the exiles. Okay. Look at the art of the tile north of the exiles camp and you will see the entrance gate. Okay. So when you do the actually, it's not north. It's not literally north. Actually. Let's let me nerd out on y'all for a second. So, where's my pen? Actually, that is north. This is the camp. That is north. It is here, which is not literally north. That's right. Don't try to out nerd me. There you go. All right. Where is my water bottle? I need some water. Okay. Cool. The gate, not the camp. The gate, not the camp. All right, so let's go ahead and end this. Let's see what we're doing. What y'all want me to do? Ah, surprising. Hail them. Okay. Hail them, huh? Let's do it. I'm just going to show this. I don't, so that you all won't read ahead to see what's there. So hail them. You call out to the bandits, asking them to parley. Their leader yells and they grab their weapons. Flip Big 8 and place party on X and then something this card. That symbol means index this card. Put it away. Hey, look. It looks like it was the option where I don't have to roll anything, but that's it. Oh, I'm not even gonna tell y'all what I missed out on having. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. All right, let's flip this. Oh. So this would be here, if I read that properly. I am going to move these away because that's too far for me to reach. This is the extent of my reach, and it's not even halfway on the map. So I'm going to pull it back down. I'm going to move those out the way because there's nothing really else to do, and we're just going to do our combat. It'll be here. On the X, there's the X, so we get to pick. I'll be in the back here. It's lots of impassable terrain. There's a Z there. There's a Y over there, and they said to put me on the X. So, what are we running with here? We've got these two. There's two foe 16s. One will go here. One will go here. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's awesome that y'all were able to pull that off. So let's put their cards out a little bit closer to me so I can reach them. AI cards going under the short screen. And the other foe's foe 18. Aw. So Janet, you know what the cool thing was. I was like, aw, that would have been nice. That would have been nice to have. All right, so this is Erky Furts, an annoying halfling with horrible fashion sense and a wicked wit. So Erky Furts. Some interesting hit locations to hit. So things that hit straight down work, like smash. But if I hit this, I hit that. If I can pass through here, I can hit two of those. So does this, I guess I would have to come this way to hit that, to hit those two. I see. So coming down here, I would hit, if I can do well on smash, and I say the biggest if in history, then I would hit this, that. So I would do like 5 damage to her, to Erky Furts, and Erky would have 1, 2, 3 left. If smash gets off. So that'll be Erky. And let me put this down. While I get the mini, you can look at the AI cards. And you are... I forgot your number. What's your number? 18. 18. Nope. Let's be in box 2. Figure 18. Faux 18. 90, 60, 47, 4, 34, 1767. I don't have a figure 18. Oh, does that tell me where to find the mini? I'm looking for the mini right now. It says figure 18 normal size. I don't have an 18. Urki's card for threat. Okay, so maybe it's on here and y'all are telling me to read how to find it. So let me listen to you all. You've led me right so far. Top to bottom, none. Kick, insult. 1, 4 move, axe, kick. 3, 4 axe, insult, and kick. Insult, +2 threat, and all exiles make a wisdom 10 or lose energy if you fail. Kick, 3 in front, 2 damage. Take 1 money from target and place it on this card. Axe, 3 in front, so like a swiping attack. Ongoing. If both are wounded, ignore kick. Okay, so if I hit both, I ignore kick. Okay, got it. That doesn't tell me how to find the mini. Alright, so mini is in one of the fig boxes. Numbers are not in any particular order. Keep looking. Okay. Let's see. 46, 47, 16, 98, 52, 60, 59, 35, 4, 45. 185. It says 18. 200, 24, 38. So it's not figure box 1. Figure box 2, 73. Here it is, figure 18. Found it. All right. All right. That's her. It's a better paint job than I can ever do. So it looks pretty amazing. Pretty good. So there you go. Okay. It's just a straight up fight. All right. So if we could damage those two, if we damage her legs, she can't kick us. And kick sucks. Okay, gotcha. So damaging the legs seems to be the way to go. Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Two pummels to the leg should do it. All right, here we go. I have neither. I do not have the confidence, Brian. You know this about me. Gain 1. My confidence is awful. There we go. So 1. Actually, let me just put it at the bottom of this, because nothing says reel it back, so I can keep these things closer. Okay, my turn. Let's generate some money, shall we? They move fast. Urki moves a little bit slower than them, but they move fast. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. Gain a combo point. I gotta build up for this haymaker. I'm going to... Actually, sorry, I'll do my minor action here to gain 1 energy. Then I would move. Then I'll move again. 1, 2, and I'll stop there to gain another combo point. And she's not ranged. They are not ranged. So let's see what we got. Mobs are activating. Put this at the bottom. The mobs are activating. So they have 1. They will spend that 1 to move their activation. They'll spend 1 to move 4 and slash if they can. Both of them will do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's all they can do. So my turn. Yeah, I gotta set up for the limit break for sure, but the smash, a double smash would be amazing. Okay, so let's do this to move 1, 2, 3. This. I don't want to get trapped in a corner. And they can't move through that. They'd have to come back around. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Get another combo point. And then I'm going to hang out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to... Yeah, they don't have the threat to do that. So, but they will if I'm not careful. So I'm going to hang out where I am. I'm going to hang out where I am. I want to lure them out a little bit more. Their turn. Mobs are going to activate. So their mob card, which is a little bit advantageous, they will flee and gain 4. So flee 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they will gain 1, 2 for one, 1, 2 for the other. And that's it for them. That's actually a little bit... That's better than I'd hoped for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I just don't need to be here. I don't need to be here. And you're just going to move. To get to me, you'll move. You're going to spend to move 4. But you're going to burn that down, which isn't bad. Okay, let's get these combo points built up. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. Which will give me a 5er. If I had range stuff, I would so be... Oh, this hurts. Okay, so then let's get some more. 1, 2, 3, and then finally 1, 2, 3. So we'll go... We're up to limit break status now. We'll leave them all on the feet. So then it is their turn. I'm hoping it's the boss turn. Let's see what they get. Crap. 2. Damn it. Alright. 1, 2, they're at 6. Alright, you can't get to me. You can try, but you can't get to me. So I'll get these back. And honestly, I'm at limit break. I don't need to raise those up. I don't need to prep anything. I'm good. I'm pretty solid. I know I want to do my mastery to see if I can proc light. So we're gonna chill. We're gonna chill. We're not gonna do anything on our turn. Because I need them to activate. Boss? Yes. Boss turn. So the boss turn, she is gonna spend 3 to move 4 and then try to get at me. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's it. Alright, I could start pummeling on her now. She's the one I wanted anyway. So I can punch her and then move, which is my thought. Stick and move. So I'm going to use the miner to 1, 2, 3. Does she have any shielding on? They do. So let me get their shielding back. She has shielding as well on her legs. So she has shielding there and there. Okay. So I am going to then spend my action to smash, spending 1, 2 to smash, rolling this die. Excuse me, sir rats. I can't reach past you. The rat's over here. Move this up. Put this here. $11. I need a 16. 11 plus 3. That's 14. Plus 3. That's what I needed for the smash. Perfect. So the smash hits the way I want it to. So let's do some damage to her. So it's coming from the top. 1, 2, 3. It cut through this one, which hits there and there. So that's 5 damage. Then I'm going to spend my last action plus my SP to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, which will put you short of hitting me. Stick and move! Stick and move! Hey, Sarah. Nice art on the camp cards. This game is visually really appealing. It is. It is. I'm sticking and moving. All right, their turn. Pull. What do we got? Old bread. Nope, we will discard and draw again. I'm not ready to eat that yet. Come and get me, lady. All foes activate. All foes activate. All right, I'll just put that on top so I make sure. Looking at order, because we were talking about this last time, I kind of circumvented it. So she is a 3 initiative, so therefore they would go first. And they would spend the 3 to move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's all they can do. And I assume, and someone will correct me if I'm wrong, that the 3 gets used for all foes. So that means her 3 would move her 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She cannot hit me. She needs to be directly in front of me. So stick and move worked. So that's all foes. Uh-oh. So she's here, and you're here, I believe. Or here. I think that's where you were before I hit that. Put that there. All right, so now it is my turn. A pummel and a move would be great, but I need to... You went down to 0 so you can kick. What's the plan here, Derek? We can use an action to try to light, which would be great if I can pull this off right now. So we can light, move. Yeah, I think that's the bit. You're within range of my focus, so I'm gonna light. I'm gonna spend 2. Heaven help us. Fail. That's a 9. 10, but I am gonna use this. Oh my gosh, this could be so bad. 18! I did it! That's 12! That's 12! Oh my god, I did it! Flip! Oh. And I get to do this immediately without paying the cost. Target foes in focus, in focus's range, which is great. Oh, I had to spend the move to get within focus range. Sorry. Target foe within focus range, and perform a wisdom check. Now I need to see what this means. This means something. Does that mean I get through an armor point? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Trevor, hey Derek, catching up and popping in to say hi. Watch these first videos. Hope you're enjoying this more this time around. I am enjoying it, Trevor. I'm piercing and select your target. Page 26. All foes, each AI card spends threat. Yep, goes through armor. Okay, I just got 2 things. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just got 2 things. Okay, so that's piercing, right? I just want to make sure. I'm like, yes, I believe y'all completely. I just want to see it. I want to find it in the rule book for people who are asking. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Pierce damage. A blue diamond around the point of damage indicates it is piercing damage. When applying piercing damage to armored points, remove the armor cube, then immediately place a wound token there. Page 32. So that's that. Janet said... yeah, Janet said page 26. Right side of all foes, each AI card spends threat. Right side of all foes. Yep, gotcha, Janet. Found it. So, without spending any threat, I don't think she would have been able to get to me anyway. So, let's... I get to light up... And I rolled an 18, which hits both sides. So I get to light up this spot and knock the armor off of that spot. Woohoo! So she has one stinking health left before she goes down. And I have one action left to make sure that she goes down. Oh, and that would have raised a threat. Because I'm going to use Pummel to use one of these. Oh my god. So I'm going to use Pummel to cut through that. Read through the example. Yeah, I saw where you're saying, Janet, about they would have to spend it. So I killed her. Light smash. Oh no, she has one action left. She has one thing left. I didn't kill her. She has one thing left. She has one health left. She's not dead. She's not dead. Okay. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? She has one health left. I see it. So she can get at me. So let's find out what's gonna happen. I'm done with my turn. She has one health left. I didn't kill her yet. She's not dead yet. They gained 3. Now she's dead. So she'll gain 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I will get all this back. And then I will spend one action because she does not need to be my problem. So I'm not dead yet. Now she's dead. So we wiped her out. So that's that. Then we're going to move because they can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to use 1, 2, 3 to be out of your reach. And I'll gain that. And I have one action left. She wasn't bad to take out. I just had to be very strategic. These ones I need to be careful with. They can mess me up. So you can't get to me no matter how hard you try. You can't. So let's do... That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, you'll be one away from hitting me, and you're all melee. Cool. So the boss is dead. Nah. Alright, so then it is their turn. Mob activation. So the mob's activating. They're going to spend all 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's all they can do. My turn. Well, doggies, I could do with another smash. So I'm going to do this to move 1. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. And then smash. The move would have gave me a 3. Then smash 1, 2 would put me at a 1. Smash. That's a twofer. I can't do anything else with that, so that's just a 1 hit. That's a 1 damage hit. I don't understand how this damage piece works. I'll show you I'll show you after we fight. Someone will have to explain that to me. I'll come in from here and knock off this armor, actually. Instead of putting the damage on you, let's knock that armor off. I got 2 parts of a plan. And then finally, I'll come with the carved staff. I really should move away, but I'm going to come with the carved staff. That was almost a natural 20. Oh. That hurts. That hurts my feelings. It was like natural 22. 22. That hurts my feelings a lot. I'm gonna put it here. And that, so that, oh, I put the wrong thing there. I'm an idiot. That goes there. That ends my turn. Their turn. They're gonna gain 1. And then I have a second chance at life. So they'll gain 1. Then it is my turn. That hurts. That hurts my feelings so bad. Alright, if I can pull off this staff, this will be pretty cool. Oh my god! This freaking game hates me. It hates me. I was like, okay, I can work with 17 because 17 will get me a 20 straight. Nope, 2. So that's a 5. Oh my gosh. Why? Why for you do this? I'll put it here to raise the threat because it probably would happen anyway. And let's try this one more time. Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. Please, come on. Okay, 15 plus 3 is 18. Which is better. 18 is better. Okay. Alright, so I'm coming down here, which would hit here, and then it would go across for 18, which will cut through that wound, which will wound this location. I could have killed him if I would have rolled 20, but I didn't. Alright, so that's my second action, and then I'm actually going to move 1, 2, 3 here and get an SP. I get, oh my gosh, 4 1s and 3 2s so far. All right, it's happening. Let's let it happen. They're gonna gain 1. Oh, why did I run away? Why did I run away? Because I was scared. That's why. All right, let's do this. 1, 2, 3 to get back. Get that point. And then we'll just use 1 for a pummel to kill that guy. So green's dead. And then you're going to move a bunch. So I'm going to move back. I'm not going to give you a free range. Well, you can get to me. I can't move away from you, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. I can't run from you. But you're going to run up on me. So if you're going to run up on me, I'm going to make you work for it. And I'm going to get some points. 1, 2, 3. And gain 1. All right. What do you got? You gain 2 more. 1, 2. This is silly. This is silly bear space. All right, I'm going to limit break because this is dumb. So all 3 of these will be movement. I mean, I could light him if I can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. and light him from there. Yeah, I think I want to do that. 1, 2, 3, minor. 1, 2. That'll give me 1, 2. And then I'm going to use my last to light for 1, 2. And I need to flip this over saying I learned my mastery here. I mastered the ability. And then I'm going to light you. And I'm going to roll a die. 17, 20. That is a 20 straight up. So all of it hits. From your armor point. So I cut through your armor. Hit there. I hit to the right and to the left. So I hit both of those. There we go. Nice use. Nice use. Okay, so then it is his turn. All foes will activate. So tick, tick, tick. And then he will spend 3, 1, 2, 3, to slash and bash. So the first sorry. I got a retcon. I keep forgetting to use my free thing whenever I'm fighting these jerks. I don't need to roll a die. He is going to hit me for 2, and I need to roll a blue die. So left shoulder plus boom, so that's 1 damage. I blocked 1 with stone skin, and then he will bash, rolling gray, which is my center body. I block 1, and then he will put 1 here. And that is your all foes, good sir. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. So let's do this. This. Yeah, don't back up against the wall. There. Then I will... Oh, it wouldn't have been 2. It would have just been 1. The bash would have been 1. I don't get backed up against the wall. And I blocked that bash. Yep. So, thank you. Good catch. Goodo catcho. And then I gotta reshuffle this. Yeah, I gotta reshuffle this at the end of my turn. So, let's do... Let's do smash. 1, 2. Natural... Frickin' 20. Hurrah! Critical. Critical on enemies, 30. Critical, 30. Natural frickin' 20. Eventually, even a blind squirrel finds a nut. Criticals do not hold wounds. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for critical dice rolls. Critical dice rolls. Where is that? Natural 20. In combat, gain +2. That's it. In adventure, I get some extra stuff. In combat, gain +2. Okay, and we're gonna do some serious damage to you. Okay, so let's get a couple of these. So we're doing 1, 2. It skips through and goes there, and then it cuts over here, and then my last one, I'm gonna spend that one to pummel. Goodbye. And you're dead. Took him out. Woohoo! Oh my god. Ermagerd. You can't do it. I was here. This is the best statement of the year. That's the best statement of the year. Natural 20. Kick rocks, you jerks. Okay, let's talk about loot. It's loot time. Loot time. So first I'll gain an experience. We'll take it one card at a time. Then I'll roll a die. That's a 7, so I'll gain 1 money. And that's it for you. Over here, I will gain 1 more experience. So that puts me at 5. And then I will gain key 4 and event 14. You can't do it. I was here. That is amazing. Event 14. Okay. Oh, no, we solved it. We solved it, Trevor. We solved it. It was on the back of the card. It was Christopher was right. It was on the back of the FAQ at the back of the card. He was absolutely right. It was a good question asked too. So we got Urki's map. Keep this card in your party inventory until you find a card with the exact text outcropping of white stones, and then we draw this event. So we got that. So we killed him and took his map because he's a jerk. And then we pulled Urki defeated. When he says they cannot defeat you, Urki sounds. Wait, when he sees they cannot defeat you, Urki sounds the retreat. He and the Puckles run into the tunnel. As Urki flees, he yanks a rope, and boulders begin falling from the cliff above. From behind the rocks, you hear Urki yell at the Puckles, "Wait, where's my map?" In their haste to leave, the bandits left behind their ill-gotten gains. Gain all on foe 18. Foe 18, gain all. Gain all the money on foe 18. Foe 18 is Urki. I don't understand. This one I don't get. If Urki had stolen my money. Gotcha. All right. So gain all the money that Urki would have stolen. Key 10. Key 10. It doesn't say gain key 10. It says get rid of event 18 and key 10. Key 4, key 9. I never had a key 10, so that's something I probably missed. Event 18. Event 18. I don't see that. So I didn't get that one either. I would have banished those two, but I didn't. Flip this card over and place it on Big 8. So we flip it over to this. So there's a couple things here. I need to look up what that means. There's a key 13 and there's a path. After collecting both key 13 and the chest, flip this card over and go to Quiet Night. So these go here. So now that goes there. And we're gonna do the path first. So I don't know what that's. I need to know what that symbol means. You can banish those cards from the deck since you didn't draw them. Okay, I'll do that in a second. I need to know what that symbol means. Yeah, I'll do that. What does that symbol mean? Special connectors. Oh, it means lay on top of the card. Okay, that's what it means. That's what it means. Lay on top. Okay, let's see. Let me banish those cards. Key 10 and event 18 will get banished. All right, and I am moving to the path. So key 10 will be banished. I'm not even going to look at it. So if I replay this game, it'll be with a different class. And event 18. is banished. Okay, both of those are banished. All right, so let's do the path. So we're gonna grab from the path box my path of light, get the bag. Dump this stuff out, throw this in the bag. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And we'll pull this. So you've got an old kit. Better healing. Way better healing. Way better healing. It's about the same, but a crit at least gets me 4 health. So the old kit comes out. I'll replace the practice kit, which has 2 on it, with the old kit, which should have the same amount on it. This will go to the stash. Yeah, I'll go to the stash for now. So that's that. Oh, almost dropped everything on the floor. All right. Close that down. And key 13. I do not want to spend the night here. Just all I'm picking up is the stinking key. All right, key 13. Box of herbs. Get that herb. These are boxes of pungent herbs. It looks like the Puckle bandits didn't know what to do with them, so they've been left untouched. Keep this card in your party inventory until you find a card with the exact text, "My shipment of herbs." Then draw event 9. Herbs returned. It's a draw it, right? Yep, draw event 9. Sure. Hala claps her hands. My shipment. I'm surprised someone as unique as yourself was able to recover it. I will burn your shipment, jerk. You tell Hala about your battle with the Puckles and their halfling leader. Oh, only draw after you find the text. Oh, thank God. I'm like, that makes no sense. You are correct. I am reading ahead of myself. Reading ahead of myself. I am spoiling myself because I am not reading the cards. The cards are not reading. So I got the key, I got that, and it says, after collecting both key 13 and the chest, flip this card and go to Quiet Night. After looting the bandits' hideout, you stay the night here, enjoying the fire and food. Rest. Draw a day card. All exiles replenish. All this good stuff. Travel deck. Refresh travel tokens. Close this location, then discard this card. Okay, so let's take this in order. We need to do the day deck. We cannot draw from the day deck. The day deck cannot be drawn, which means that says that we pull card number 4 because if the day deck is empty when you need to draw, add day 4 to the card and immediately remake the deck face down. Oh, then we go back to day 1. So it just gets added to the bottom. And then we go, and then we flip over, and we're pulling Beautiful Day. And then we're pulling day 1. So that's the day. Then we recover all health, energy, stamina points, and magic points. Shuffle the travel deck, so we just kind of sleep here because that guy sucked. Refresh refresh travel tokens, close this location out completely, and basically we go back to doing what we're doing. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that, Trevor. It's genius. Genius. Ideas like that, genius. All right. Refresh tokens, we didn't have to get rid of any, and then exile this event card. Card exiled. Okay. Urky sucked. Alright, pull these to 0. We close this out. We did a lot better this fight than the first one. We did a whole lot better this fight than the first one. The first one was, didn't go well. Didn't go too well. Didn't go too well. Okay, so I have to get reshuffled. I'll clean that up when I need to. We're back over here. We're traveling. All right, let's go to town because now that you know smart people pointed things out. Let me go ahead and go. I'm gonna move here and draw a card. I moved from a forest set, so coming from a forest. Your spirits are high as you travel along. No problem. So then I'll move here, do a road event. So I need to spend an energy or I pay the price. It kind of becomes pretty straightforward after a while. Then we'll move here. I'm looking for a specific card. That's why I'm doing this. Then we'll come here, and this is a road, so I'll spend another energy to deal with that. And I'm going to cross across country and hope I find this card. But before I do, I will spend one. Sorry, I don't need to spend one. I will use the free guildy thingy to put one back on here. And I think the free one per day, repair 5, which I didn't need to do. So I'm good. All right, cut and cross country. Let's see if this is the card I'm looking for. Feel your spirits are high, damn it. All right, so we did this. We'll spend our last energy to do that. And then since none of those, we're going to move into this location, which we have to draw, and that's along a road. And we will use our backpack to gain an energy, to spend an energy, to deal with that so we can move in this location. We found Fellsworn Village. So town, big one, POI 3. That's here. So we step into that. Y'all don't know. You didn't know it was there. You're not better than me. All right. So let's get big one, and first let's do POI 3. Because I don't know why people do that before. I guess I struggle with when they're like, oh, I'm going to go into town before looking at the point of interest. But, you know, Fellsworn Village. You find yourself in a small marketplace. Shopkeepers are busy helping customers and drawing attention to their wares. The first time you draw this card, add job 1 to the job deck. Job 1 to the job deck. Right. Cool. Add it. Town actions. Flip. So we can go to the inn for the job board, select the job from the job deck, which is what we were going to do. Supply, fill a knapsack with this one says with cube. Fill knapsacks with cube. Rest. So we sleep, but it costs money here. And we get to remove exhaustion from the threat deck. Market action, apothecary, fill a potion. Smithy, repair. Vendor, sell your items. Armor, purchase available stock or items you previously sold for 2 times their value. And 3, we draw from the wood deck. Okay. Cool. Alright, so then that is the town one that we'll have. I keep those two together. Whenever I get to a town and that, I'll just keep all that together. Returning it doesn't make sense to me. But now we're going to go in to big what? Big one. Big one. A quaint village lies before you. Smoke drifts from chimneys, and you can hear sounds of merriment coming from the nearby inn. A grizzled guard eyes you warily as you approach. No, I eye him warily as he approaches. How about that? Jerk. So here we go. So this is how it will be positioned. Okay. Let's do this. And we're coming in from here. All right, we got a guard, we got a point of interest, and we got along 2. So let's go to... I don't feel like talking to the guard yet. He might annoy me. Let's go to low point of interest 6. You're standing before a small shack. There's a sign painted of a ferry with a man punting. The door here is closed, but it has a small hatch in it. The sign reads, "Knock for service." Do we knock? You start to try that, then give up. No good. I'm gonna hold this handy for a second, and we're gonna not knock. Instead, we're gonna go to long 2. I'll come back and deal with that point of interest in a second, and we're gonna pull long 2. The Flying Fish Inn. The smoky interior of the inn bursts with life and sound. Villagers talk loudly over mugs of ale and ice-cold cider. Outside the window, you notice a boy jumping around and playing near the water. Lots of people in here. Lots and lots of people. Lots and lots of people. Nigh a dryad has been seen. Big 2. So it is this. It just covers that completely. It just covers that completely. All right. Well, crap. Let me go to small 4. I'm looking for people. I'm just kind of opening up the map. So let's go to small 4. I don't need that person in town screwing with me just yet. I don't need the fuzz messing with me. Quaint apothecary. A pungent aroma fills the air of the small shop. Despite the strong smell, the shelves of the stores are bare. The shopkeeper is here sweeping the hardwood floor. All right, there she is. Okay, that's who I'm looking for. So we'll put that to cover this. And then we're going to go in and talk to NPC 11, because she's going to be a jerk. Let us in, and we'll burn your house to the ground. All right, woman. She's sassy. Sassy bristles with a nasally voice. All right, let's see if I can do this. A dark-haired woman sorting a basket of herbs to look up. Well. Thank you for finding the shipment. My shop can now operate normally. What can I do for you? Did you try drinking that potion I gave you? This seems wrong. Oh, this is B. Yikes. I pulled from the wrong thing again. Ignore me. I pulled from the wrong thing again. I keep bypassing because the NPC active is right next to the point of interest one. It's right next to it. So I keep missing it. Here it is. Here it is. This is the proper one. Still nasal voice, so I'm gonna do it. Well, I'd ask you to buy something,
but I'm out of stock and my shipment of herbs has gone missing.
All right, so that kicks off my shipment of herbs. That kicks this off. So then my shipment of herbs props up, which I'll do event 9. It's because right now it's so close, I overlook it so easily, like my eyes just glance right over it.
My shipment! I'm surprised someone as unique as yourself was able to recover it.
You tell Hala about your battle with the Puckles and the halfling leader.
He sounds like a real rascal. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up again. I'll have to hire some security for the next shipment. Well, I guess I was wrong. You really aren't as useless as you look. So she produces a small wooden coin and a glass potion labeled Hala's herbs. She proceeds to unpack the boxes, placing her herbs of all kinds on the display. Add job 10 to the job deck. Yep. Put those in there. Let's see. We will banish Key 16 and NPC 11. We'll turn to NPC 11B. Now she'll turn to what she's supposed to. Okay, so let's... NPC 11 will turn to NPC 11B, which is what she was. Small 4. That's a lot to do. This is a lot to do. Okay, let's take it from the top. Let's banish 13. Keys banished. And NPC 11 will turn into NPC 11B. So she will get banished from the NPC side. Small 4 will turn into small 4B. That'll be in the inactive side, of course. So it now looks... So now our shop looks pretty stocked. So this will be replaced by this. And you will go to inactive. Okay, keep on moving down. Point of interest 6B. Okay. Point of interest 6B is now, yeah, point of interest 6B is now thatched house. It was the same thatched house. Now it has hear and listen on it. So, like I said, I'll be coming back there in a second. So let's exile point of interest 6. And then we're gaining DOS 2 and DOS T25 from the dossier. Both are here. So we're gaining T23. Oh my gosh. And DOS 2. I hate this lady. I'm not useless, and I got Hollis Potion.
which is another potion I can carry with me. I already have the chip potion, but now I have her potion. It does the exact same thing. It's just another potion that I have in my bag. So I gain that as Hall's potion. Keep this card as a quill. So this one on this other side over here says keep this card in your party inventory. It counts as one quill. So I'm not useless, and I got a quill. I got my first quill. Put that over there. That counts as my quill. All right, so... Well, did you find the shipment? Yes, I did. My shop can now operate normally. Oh, thank you for finding a shipment. What can I do for you? Did you try drinking that potion I gave you? So we can look at shipment and potion. Let's do a shipment. Only so many times I can tell you thanks. My patience is running thin, okay? Too bad those puckles got away. I'm sure they'll be up to no good. Puckles. Puckle bandits. Usually we don't worry about puckles. They're so hot-headed. If they do get into a group, the little egotists can never agree on anything and just end up fighting each other. Chuckle. It's that halfling. He's the real trouble. Erky was his name, right? I asked our warden Gray. She saw a little redhead halfling around here earlier. Gray thought he was in exile. I guess with you lot, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Gain an RP point. And then the potions. Now let me top that off for you. If you come back again tomorrow, you can have another one. Fill Hollis potion with markers. You may take this action once per day. Oh, cool. So if I use her potion, I could just get free refills once per day. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. That's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal. So I did everything I needed to do for her. NPC 11. Put her back. And then, so we finished off dealing with her. There's more things to turn in. Let's talk to the constable. The constabulary. Trevor, I'm there with you. All right, Gray the Warden, human woman, demeanor alert, action raises. So she's the Rock. Gotcha. A bustling wind stands here, hand on hilt. She nods at you knowingly, eyeing your brass pin. Oh, that brass pin makes you important? Nobody cares what you think. Anyway, you there, exile. I haven't seen your faces round here. Don't bring no trouble, and you won't get none neither. Wow. I don't like having you here, but they said you'll be helpful. I guess we'll see. Let me know if you need directions or if you're looking for work. I'm looking for work, champ. I'm looking for work. Well, if you're looking for work, there's always people complaining at the Flying Fish Inn. She points a thumb at the big red building. All right, let's talk about directions. Rub nose. Now there's Hollis Herbology shop. Now there's Hollis Herbology shop with the blue roof, and the Flying Fish Inn is just behind me. On the dock is the ferry. If you're looking across, a word of caution: if you take the road east, stay clear of the grasslands. Alright, so first ferry. I could have guessed. Most travelers are looking to cross the river. You'll want to speak to Jeffrin. He's the boatsman rounder. He's in the little house with the thatch roof. And I get an RP point for my amazing country talk. For grasslands. A fearsome beast stalks the grassland, Akira. I've been hunting it for years, but to no avail.
The foul fiend Nightbane. Beware, exiles. Beware.
Second best. Second best. That is the second best thing. Oh, that was incredible. All right. That is the second best thing I've run across. It's like almost being nearly headless. Next Kickstarter, let's get pins made. There must be pins made for not useless. Okay, let's go talk to let's talk to the lady at the dock, NPC 6. Oh, that's incredible. Snot-nosed kid. Halfling boy, cheerful, stuffy nose. A halfling boy jumps around wearing a bucket on his head. I'm a warrior. Watch out. I'm in the middle of a big battle. I'm going to save the whole village. Is he... Is he the Godfather? What am I doing? Wipes nose on sleeve. Mom says I talk too much. Do the voice. So, warrior battle. And mom. I don't know why y'all deal with me. Okay, so I'm a warrior exile, just like the ones I've seen at the camp near town. I'm fighting against the Kiro, and not just any Kiro. It's the mighty Nightbane. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Make him an offer he can't refuse. Kiros are big and scary, but Nightbane is the scariest monster in all the basin. I've got flying wings, sharp teeth. It's telling me to do this, and it's not giving me an RP point for it. Huge claws and a tail, so watch out. They talk about his mom. Mom runs the herb on the Logi shop. It's boring in there, and it smells like plants. Ugh. But she says I can't tell strangers about nothing, not even my hidden treasure. So treasure, only one time only draw event 5. I hope you all are appreciating me shaming myself like this. You come to me on the day of your daughter's wedding. I can't do kids. Oh gosh. Oh my word. Okay, so treasure. The boy looks at you considering. Make a charisma check. I get +2 to charisma. Oh, I'm passing this test. I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Oh, I rolled a 19. Look at that. Perfect. I rolled a 19. +2, 21. So, all right, let's see if I can do this one last time. Well, what if I tell you, what if you tell me your name? We wouldn't be strangers anymore. What's your name? Good to beat you. Nero. Now we're friends. I can show you. Follow me. Flip this card. We get +4. Oh my gosh. Okay, so oh cool. We found a wooden item. Okay. I found this old chest. Mom told me to throw it away, but since I can't have it, I'm giving it to you. Place this card on big one on the bottom left. Oh, I'm done. I am done. I am done. Where does this go? Big one on the bottom left. Oh, this is it should be oriented. I'm orientating it wrong. Oh, I see where it goes. Yep, I see where it goes. If we turn this, it should go this way. Hope y'all appreciate me shaving myself. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. It goes right there. And we are going there. I want a free item. So we'll grab the wooden boxes. And we're gonna rando out this. Oh my gosh. That was so worth it. That was worth it. Alright, let's see what we got. We found a worn knapsack. Ooh, it gives back 2 energy instead of 1. Heck yeah. That'll work. That'll do. So we'll gain that. And put the 1 on it. That will do. And this will go. This might get sold. You might get sold, friend. And then this, so that is him. We did that. This gets exiled once it's been looked through. So this is an event. It's exiled. And then you go back into NPC 1, NPC 6. All right, so that ends his interaction, which is pretty cool. I got a cool item out of it. That's 2 energy is pretty clutch. All right, so let's we're almost done. We're gonna get through this town, and then I'm probably gonna call it. I don't know how long I've been streaming, so we'll see. Let's go to the bar, keep, and pull NPC 8. Oh my gosh. Shaming myself for y'all. Shaming myself. Darley, the innkeeper, a man, a suave with a big grin, a man with greasy black hair and bright blue, and a bright blue petticoat is here, tending the bar. All right, so I'm suave. Okay. Here we go. Welcome to the Flying Fish Inn. I'm Darley, the proprietor. I'm truly sorry, but because of a little trouble, I'm unable to offer you a room. If there's anything else you need, just ask. I'll be more than happy to help. Yeah, we don't have anything to kick that. So let's talk about your trouble in the room. So let's go ahead and flip with trouble first. Trouble. Truth be told, I've got a bit of a tricky situation, if you get what I mean. Upstairs, there's an unwanted guest, but I've had some trouble removing her. I'm just waiting for someone to swing by from the guild, see if this squill might persuade them to help. Well, it's a bit complicated, but they checked in our establishment a little while back, and they haven't left yet. Ah, I might have guessed you were with the guild. If you were to remove my unwanted guest, I'd be happy to pay with a squill. They're in the guest room on the 2nd floor. 5 of my cardigans, wow. And I get my final RP point for doing the suave one. So that is all this is going to do, and I got to go to the 2nd floor to deal with that. Oh my gosh. Got me shaming myself on this game. Let's go to 9. And Dwarf Man, confident. Drums fingers. A dwarf sits here, nervous eyes flicking around the room. Not at them. Not at them. Hey, you there. Hey, what ho? Have you heard the latest rumors? I'm a veritable bastion of information. Informative information. I could tell you about horrors of an agricultural nature or the grief of a brother if you buy me a drink. I'll buy him a stinking drink. This guy sucks. But let me buy him a drink. Flip. Take long, so... That's more like it. Want to start with the farm or the brother? Let's start with the brother. It doesn't matter because I can't gain another RP point. Well, rumor has it that there's a small farm in Kepwick Town. We haven't found that one yet. In Kepwick Town, where the livestock have taken over. They're running the farm. So, Animal Farm reference. Well, Cody, head nod. Great book. You can find out for yourself by heading south from Roggold Junction, which I was probably almost to that farm. So that's south. Jeffrin, the boatsman, he stopped working on account of grieving over his lost brother. Last seen heading into the singing fields on some quest. If you ask me, it was probably the menace of the skies. Oh, I'm sure you heard of the winged hero. They've known to hunt in the grasslands to the west of here, eat the wild boar they do, but sometimes they get tastes of man flesh. They want man flesh. And, and that's an orc voice. And that's loads of trouble. Take my advice. Keep your eyes on the sky if you decide to head that way. You'll end up Caro food. I came in at the beginning only 3 hours ago. Yeah. This game's fun. So, if I head south, we go to the animal farm, and if we... The menace... No, I need to find the dryad. Alright. We're going to... Oh, I gotta end the day to save, right? So, let's go upstairs. So, upstairs takes us to small 5. Small 5. So, there might be one more little small thing in it for us before I gotta hop. A cold upstairs. The second story of the inn is strangely cold. Your breath fogs as you exhale. The noise of merriment below sounds unnaturally far away. Even the windows are cloudy and frosted over. It's Moaning Myrtle. So this will go here. And she's an NPC, so let's chuckle. Let's chat. Let's talk. Let's vibe. Let's get a good vibe going. A shimmery ghost, woman ghost, tired and rubbing eyes. You see a semi-translucent ghost in her nightgown hovering a few inches off the floor. Oh. Top of the morning to you. It is morning, right? Oh, I don't know. I suppose you're here because Darley sent you to ask me to leave. Or are you going to try and force me out? I'm not going to try to force you out. I would like to find out what these two things is. I'm not going to force you. So I'm going to do Darley and then ask to leave in that order. So Darley. The proprietor here and the flying fish, he's been begging me to leave every day for weeks, but I'm not ready to go just yet. Asked to leave, throws head back and laugh. Okay, you got me. I'll leave, but first, you need to answer my riddle. So draw event 7. But first, you must answer these riddles 3. The ghost riddles. The ghost clears her throat and begins reciting. I never was, am always to be. No one ever saw me, nor ever will. And yet, I'm the confidence of all. The ghost looks at you, waiting for your answer. State your answer, then flip. I never was,
am always to be. No one ever saw me nor ever will, and yet I am the confidence of all.
What is your favorite color? Green, no blue. Or is it blue, no green? Kings are supposed to know these things. Let's see. The future. Ooh. I never was and always to be, which is the future. And yet, confidence. How does confidence buy into that one? In the future. You got me with that one.
And yet I'm the confidence of all.
It could be future.
It's not a bad one. The future never was. I'm always to be the future. And yet I am the confidence of all. That throws me.
Hope. Oh, confidence. A duck.
I love this chat. I love this chat. Y'all are so like me. Hope for the future, huh?
Oh my gosh, I'm about to start crying. That whole scene just always makes me cry laugh. If you weigh the same as Doug, then. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm listening to Jay because Jay wants to see if we're being stupid. Future, huh? All right, we'll go with future. We'll go with future. Oh my gosh, it could be time, but we'll go with future. I'm between time and future, but let's go with future. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That's good stuff. Was your answer tomorrow the future or a synonym? It was the future. Jay, you are awesome. Correct. Tomorrow, the one thing a ghost can never have again. The ghost sighs. Well, there's no point staying here anymore. With that, the ghost vanishes along with the cold mists. We will... NPC 10 will get banishto. Well done, well done. Small 5 will turn to small 5B. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. Upstairs of the inn. Oh my gosh. The strange coldness is lifted, replaced with the cozy warmth of daylight flooding through the windows. The sounds of merriment drift up the stairs from below. Flip. So we got a new one to do. So this one's gone. This one's back. And we were in the room. M. I say. Oh my gosh. Woo. Good laugh. All right, what else are we getting? And gain key 6. The room key from the Flying Fish Inn in Felworn Village. It belonged to the unwelcome ghost guest. Keep this card until we get to Darley, the innkeeper, and then we'll resolve that before we take a nap. Add travel 13 to the travel to the bottom of the discard pile. looking. I'm not looking to see what this is. We'll just put it down there. When we get it, we get it. Then the bottom discard pile, then banish this card. So this card is an event that gets banished. It's a jackal. It's a jackal. Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. So then we'll move back down to Darley. Go back to NPC 8. I should have kept him out. And we got to Darley the Innkeeper, which triggers this one, which triggers event 347. You hand the room key to the innkeeper. It's done then? Oh, our unwelcome guest has left. Thank you so much for your help. The innkeeper shakes your hand, thanking you over and over. In addition to the squill, I'd give a little something for you as thank you for the flying fish. He hands you a knapsack and a small wooden coin. Gain DOS, a 1 from the dossier. DS1. Flying fish knapsack. I'll have to look why I would want this over the one I got. This has 1. There's something about a fish on it. Something about a fish. But that's what's there. Oh, you can't see it. Now you can see it. Yeah, I'm gonna be closing out soon. I'm gonna be closing out soon. I've been playing a very long time. So there we go. But this is what I just picked up, the flying fish knapsack. So that'll go in the inventorio for right now. NPC 8 becomes NPC 8B. Key 6 gets exiled. Keep this card as Squill. So you will get exiled, and so will you for our new. So that card's going to be Squill, and we will exile this NPC card and this key card. Okay, that's where we land. So, shakes hand with closest hero. Welcome, friends. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders getting rid of the ghost. Tell you what, if you got the knapsack, I'll fill it with sandwiches on the house. Oh, is that what it's for? Is it for sandwiches? Fill the flying fish knapsack with markers. Oh, so it's to refill it every day for free. Once per day, so that's a free refill. I don't want to do the ghost just yet. I just stuck with sandwiches. I think we need to call it here. I've been going long and I skipped lunch, so I need to eat something. I'm getting hungry. Oh boy. I don't know. That's Frederick, you're asking me a hard question there. A squill and an item for a walk up some stairs. Food is mildly important, just mildly, but I'm getting hungry. But we are gonna finish here, which means I can take the rest action in the town, to rest and end the day. I don't want to. I want to save where I am because I still have a lot to do. Actually, I could. Yeah, I'm done with the town. Actually, I think I've done everything in the town, so I will rest here and call it the town action. So let's do the job board before I do that. Let's grab the job that we were gonna grab. I can only grab one job. But there are other 2 jobs that we didn't look at. Let's grab a job before we rest. So tonics and herbs. So travel to Fellsworn Village. where we are, and have an unbroken path of roads to the goal. What? I don't understand. How do I get these herbs? I've got to get this cartload of tonics down to Kipwick. Travel to Fellsworn Village. Shouldn't that be from Fellsworn Village? And have an unbroken path of roads to the goal. Load up. Build the cart deck with 5 random copies of travel. Shuffle it, then place it face down. Draw an event. Travel to... load up. Travel to Kipwick Village. And then keep doing stuff. Okay, so that's an interesting one. Then this one is gather bird root. Travel to the sward. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the hunt for the rats. That's the one I'm going to do. This one will go back in here. So I am going to take hunt for the rats, and when I get there, I'll shuffle this back in, and then we'll rest. And I'll rest up and save and stop there. Oh, bleh. I could keep playing. I think because I haven't eaten, I'm super hungry, and I haven't eaten at all today, so I honestly can keep going. I probably would play this all day, but you all probably want me to stop and, talk to people that I can visibly see. So what do we got? Let me scroll up. There was so much stuff. A duck. Frederick, hello again. When I saw the stream, I should start at 6. I didn't think it would get home in time, but I did. Watch some, had dinner, watched some more, finished a book, and 5 hours later, still going. Yep, that's pretty good. May I ask if this game might reach kill 4th level? I'm not saying anything until I play 5 sessions. So right now I am enjoying myself and I can keep going. Starts in a different place. OT, are you ever going to finish campaign 1 of Icefarian Guard? Yes. I know you have lots of games, but I don't think you ever did your full review that you kept talking about. Oh, yes. The reason why, off topic, Bob, the reason why I haven't gotten back to it, because for me, there is a grind component. And I don't want to spend time on the stream grinding on the grind component. So I've been talking with a few other content creators and some friends, and I've come up with a way to solve that. So I will be getting back to it. I just have to make sure it's tweaked properly so it doesn't make me OP, right? It still feels fluid with the game. But yes, I will be getting back to Icefarian Guard. I promise that. It's a long day of emails for me. Keep going. So we're gonna stop there. We did pretty well. We did pretty good. So, and we've uncovered a really decent, nice area. So now we need to come down here to go to do the animal farm quest, and then see where the rest goes. I like it. I'm still liking it. It's a few things to get used to. Yeah, I'm not ready to go into this. I need to put this away. It's a few things to get used to, for sure. But I'm not opposed to this game yet. I think this game is a lot of fun. I haven't found anything. So the combat feels fluid. Once I understood how it worked, I feel like I'm on an adventure. I feel like I'm just kind of on this journey and having a good time with it. So I'm still enjoying it. I haven't found anything that has soured me to it yet, but this is game 2, right? Tomorrow evening we'll be playing game 3. So we'll be doing game 3 tomorrow. I cannot do two-handed for this game. I'm full well of my shortcomings. I will not be able to do two-handed of this game whatsoever. It would drive me nuts. So I'm happy with solo. Solo feels good to me. It feels tight. It's working. I haven't found anything that's gonna be off-putting to me at all. So I'm happy with it. FYI, I've downloaded all your Isofarian Guard videos because they're good to watch when I'm offline. Yeah, I'll be getting back to it, Bob. I trust. I want to get to the next chapter only because there's a character on there that I'm very curious how she plays. So I will be getting back to it. This just delivered, and I was just like, the reason why this kind of came out so quick and it flew on, it wasn't Cult of the New like other channels do. It was more, I had 5 people tell me, like, back to back, 5 people, this is a Derek game. You are going to love this game. It is going to be incredible for you. You need to try this game. So I was like, all right. So when the game arrived, I was like, oh, five people who I trust their opinions have said that I will like this game a ton. So I need to try it. And that's why I played it. That's why I'm playing it now. It's not Cult of the New. It's just more, my friends told me I would enjoy it, and I trust my friends, and I want to try it out. I want to see what they're talking about. The combat gets more complicated for sure. Yeah. You keep playing this. Not right now. You need food because it's not for me. So you are not information brokering it to me. Oh, Cynthia. After 5 plays, I will let you know my thoughts on this. Don't be so hard on yourself. Thank you again. Definitely hope I can make it to the next live stream. Go eat. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Go eat. Tomorrow I'll be playing some more. I'll be playing some more tomorrow night. And I'll be playing Marvel United tomorrow. So I have to save this, clean it off, and then put on Marvel, then clean that off and put this back on, and then continue playing. So I want to give it the full, like, I think Oathsworn I gave 8 sessions of Oathsworn before I was like, this game ain't for me. So I say at least play five sessions and see how you do. And so far, I put the time in. I'm still having a good time. I still could keep going, but food beckons. So that's going to be all. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I really appreciate you coming through. I'm so happy that you were able to stay and join me for this. You have no idea what it means to hang out with all of you. I'm pulling this back up. You have no idea what it means to hang out with all of you. It's been a lot of fun. We are going to continue on in this adventure to see where this goes. So what's coming up tonight over at Co-op Guild, Kim and Steve are continuing our Marvel United campaign. They're taking on Annihilus. So check that out at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. And then tomorrow for the lunchtime stream, I'll be taking on Darkchild, and then we'll be playing some more Arydia. Pac-Man's going to be back for Aeon's End New Age that we're playing basically on Thursdays. Saturday, I might stream something Saturday, maybe Arydia. And then Sunday, it's Arkham Horror. We're starting the Dunwich campaign. The Dunwich Legacy campaign with Cynthia and Kate, and we have our investigators ready to go, so it's gonna be good. Yep. Thanks for the stream. It was great fun watching you play. I'll miss tomorrow. Lorcana night we'll watch afterwards. Yeah, Janet, thank you so much for all your help. You know I love you. It's amazing. Yep, Arkham Dunwich time. So that's gonna be all for today. Thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're not, they're just coming in to hang out, thank you and welcome as well for being here. I love you. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Goodbye. Bye, everybody.